Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
Pass the tambourine! It's all about the Tambourine family. I'm beer something. I'm beer setting. Down it to the flipping world.
Get the tambourine and praise the Almighty Father. All God-fearing people, let's go.
Get right.
Mixup and Blenda, that's how.
Hey, yeah. Up there. Shake your tambourine and praise the Lord. But the leaf will be done bad mind. It can't stop in a revival time. Everybody shake up your tambourine and praise the Lord.
A Mixup and Blenda.
Greetings and blessings, big up on yourself, and welcome up in something, you know, in the sitting and all these things, alright, big up on yourself. People thank you for your patient with me and thing and whatever, you know. Just I telling I'm doing a lot in the days. I'm working, like work. This is work too, but this is fun work, you know. But I'm working. Kids and the summer and I have to make sure I help out. You see what I say? Yeah. I have to make sure you show up, you know? You don't know that's something there, right? Remember, you know, yours truly never grew no father, no father. So I care what I go on, you know, I have to, you know, when my kids them get older, when them look back, you kind of don't understand now, you know. When them look back now, I say, no, you know, so one thing do, you know. No, daddy did not go through, you know, but him did always did, you know. Yeah. And then to, you know, that's something there with the co-parenting thing. You want, you know, you want them mother too. Say, yeah, you know, say, him help out when him can, you know. Yeah, you have to be intentional about them something there, you know. You have to set it, you know. So yeah, man, so some late things are going to go on in the summer and thing. They might go back to school next month though, so. KJ I go back to school at the end of August, so this I go juggle right through to August and things, so. I ask on the patient. But you see me there, I turn up, see me though. Yeah, my days are long, you know, but very often your returns are proportional to your output. That's a principle, you know. You have to work smart, you know, particularly nowadays, you know, you have to work smart. But there's a direct correlation to your returns. Also, I have a lot of who are subscribers to my different setups here, you know. So I have an obligation for turn up phone too. Because when our subscribers on the pay on look much amount time and thing and whatever, so you have to take that serious too. You see what I say? I don't want to no vex do, you know, but one of the more important than my youth them here. Don't vex. One of the more important than my youth them. As I am not more important than phone youth, which I shouldn't be. And if you tell me that, I'm going to lose half of you. But, you know, look at balancing and go on, you know. And they see him, and people may tell you, you know, me get a beat in the last weekend. People me change, you know. Me change, man. Me I tell you, say, me get a rough up last week and me can still, well, me never did a laugh when it happened though, you know. Me never did that laugh. It did take the wind out of me last week. Yeah. But that life, you know, you get your foot kick where you drop, you buck your toe and whatever, and you get up back and keep moving, you know. You get up back and keep moving, and all kind of things reach me in my life for my day. So, you know, you get a big knock on thing, and when you put it into perspective, right? People tell you some things when me go through, you know, right? Me I come cross North Street one time in an election day, you know, people, and for those who don't know, and Blake Road run, it's weird. There's a road called Blake Road that run back a KC. But it turn and go down South Camp Road and come on between Scotiabank and Palace Theatre. I don't know where George is there. So I come across North Street, you know, and I approach George's, and them time, you know, over that side there, PNP. But south side, a JLP. But even though south side, they below East Queen Street, Gold Street, Ayoban Street, and them places. When you come up to, for those who don't know town, Blake Road and Widows Lane and Cloverley Road, this was south too, you know? I mean, live at Blake Road, and Blake Road run up, come up back at KC, come up on North Street in front of the big Catholic church. And I know, so one time I come across North Street, for those who don't know town, I know, say, George's, you know, the near KC, you know. But if you walk, it's that good look at distance. So if you walk, you go all the way down a Blake Road. You know, it's a good look. And them did that one little thing back then. Them, you know, the gunman, them and them foolishness and them politics, you know, and them talk about colors. Why your colors? And I feel them if you ask if you're PNP or JLP. So of course, if you know the road and you're in a PNP area, and you know, say a man comfortable upon the road, then him a most PNP, because him can a labor right kind of PNP area or a PNP kind of labor right here, you know. But when a labor right gunman in a PNP area, him not comfortable and a feel in place that you know. Because him a come over there to do something. And vice versa. If a PNP man gone a labor right here, him not easy and a lean back on corner whatever. Once them easy and a lean back on corner and gonna put on them foot and all them, so you know I feel them area. So I come crossing, and them time they know the crew will run off this, them name spoilers, right? And them time the spoilers warm, you know. Because them time they know south side was labor right, but south side is just surrounded by PNP, right? So to the left of south, you did have Tel Aviv, straight PNP. Cross East Queen Street, go up Wildman Street, come up on James Street, come up on Sutton Street, go up James Street and whatever, go up there. Be a spoilers, PNP. To the right, even though them they are good distance from me, them used to come over south, come be a shot pan in them time there, you know. And that was Dunkirk. The Kirkish, them used to come cross pan me, you know. And them, I don't know where them get for them gun, but them did up guns up. Then down now, that are the Kirkish, them, but them they down pan Windward Road and up over Bellevue side there, you know. But come down which part, Raytown side there now, you did have I be a PNP and down there, so now we call down there a Backagad. That's the place name, you know, Backagad. People, if someone named Backagad, hey, let me tell you something, the creativity amongst Jamaicans is something else. I saw the place name, in the street name, you know, Backagad. So you find the south side now, we're just surrounded by beer PNP. Right? You understand? Be a PNP. So you know, say one night I come across and thing, and I just see the dog, them lean up and what. I tell me, I look a bit, you know. Well, relative, you know, man. Young youth, you know. Teenager. What was them time? I must, I don't know, 13, 12 or something like that. And I come across, you know, when them time I did a bad do it now. Come out of yard and gone. And the boy, me see boy them come up and them say, colors. All right. We don't know PNP are orange. But, for whatever reason, back in the day, I don't even know if I explain this, to be honest with you. But back in the day, even though PNP was orange, there was a time when it wasn't more known for red. Them say red at PNP. I don't know if anyone remember them time there, right? I don't know if people in here old enough, you must remember when the standard color for PNP are orange, you know. But there was a time when, I don't know where it came from, but it was this red thing. PNP are red. Red. They will go to a phase where the people that wear orange, you know, and a big up red for PNP. Like, I don't know. So when I say colors, I say straight red. But remember, I know, I walk, I go across North Street now, you know. Because I South me there, I come from, you know. But when I really go down a South, cross East Queen Street, go down, way down and cross East Queen Street. That's a South proper, you know. Again, you know, South come, it kind of come round, cross East Queen Street and come up Palace Theatre side, North Street, you know, and then go right up to KC and the Catholic Church. All of this was considered South. Because our South man, them, when them come up from Gold Street and come up, them walk up on the road and go up on North Street, them look for the Kirkis, them, right? But me a South them time there, you know, right? Because I live a PNP area, Augustown. When me did live at Augustown, a big labourite part now, but Augustown was PNP when me did live there. When me live at Waterhouse, straight PNP. Anybody come from Waterhouse, you know, say Waterhouse was always PNP. But at that time, I saw me live on a JLP. But I know I say me in a PNP area, and I'm say colors. And I say straight red. And I'm say, where you are go? So I say, me I go on me yard. Donnie, you stretch me, tell the story. Donnie, don't do it. Don't do it, Donnie. Don't do it. Me and your friend, don't do it. Me tell my story how I want to tell my story at the pace where me want to tell my story at the pace where me want to do it. Don't come tell me how me tell my story. Don't do it. And you're supposed to know, ask Milo and them, is my pet peeve. Me don't want nobody come over here come tell me up. You know, don't like it, you know, go about on a business, go wash on the enamel chimney or something, or go crochet. Go do something, go play 1, 2, 3 red light, hopscotch or jacks. Leave me alone, let me tell my story or I want to tell my story at my own pace. People over here know how I tell my story. All right, me don't want nobody come in and me chat and tell me about this and that and thing. If you don't want, make me to tell you now again. And since you can bring it up now, me a segue and gone in a something else. I am from the Telegram generation. Telegram. A Telegram me grew up with. Telegram. At a generation that me come from. Yes. Right? Uno come from one different generation. You know which generation Uno come from? Uno friend that right next to Uno text them. At a generation that Uno come from. Uno send somebody a text, 2 minutes later, oh, you not answer my text. At a generation that Uno come from. It's not that one me come from. Right? Who generation that we come from? We did have, you have one sitting name Pen Pal. Pen Pal. That was big when we are picnic. When we young, not even picnic, teenager, sitting in a pen pal. You write your friend, and you don't hear from them for months. And you sit down and you wait till letter come. At a generation them come from. Me no in a hurry and a rush like you know. Donick, please to kiss my left ass cheek. The left one, not the right one. All right? Don't come over here, come tell me how fast before move and how me stress you and all them something there. I wanna rush everything, I wanna start off. This and that. Leave me alone. But make you go cook and come back for the rest of the story like you can't even cook. You understand? A Telegram, A snail, what them call a snail letter, them call it, you know. That is the generation I'm from. I do things at my own pace. So no come over here and try rush me and tell me what I'm for do. With the outer other self. Go wash your foot back and allow me. Okay. I may take a pause right now too. Right, I know me in a matrix, but I in no hurry. And nobody come hurry me. What am I doing? See? Alright, so I don't nobody rush me. Love me, make me run my show at my own pace. Right? I build me thing and you build nice and slow. You just want to come move fast. You don't go man and go somewhere else, go move fast, man. And whatever. You think you seeing something of this? Okay. I take time and build something of this. Bruce, go easy, Morpheus. Yo, that bad. That bad. Yo, big up all of the Matrix people them out there, you know. Wickedest movie that make, you know, I don't care nobody want to say, you know, for the mind stuff, you know. I love it for the mind frigger we're going tonight. So anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by an insolent delinquent, moving right along. Oh, by the way, don't get it twisted, he's my friend, okay? Danny, I'm a good friend. And by the way, Danny, people look like Danny get man, you know, she always come on the internet going like she nana man, you know, she get man, you know. Because we Jamaicans, we know when women get man, them round up and thing, and we say them I get good juice. Carolee, tell them, no? Remember you make that talk then? So she have man, you know, going like she nana man. She have man, Danny have man. Right? When women take man, them communicate a certain way, them have a little relaxed thing about them, you know? When them get good body and them something there, you know? Them have a little, you know? I just content she make and whatever, but she get decent body and thing. A fool she want to come take people for. But anyway. Back to it sitting here now. So man them say, colors, and I say straight red. And them say, but where you are go? So I say, I go my yard. Where you live? Big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake me go make, you know? Big mistake. Where you live? Down there so. Big, wrong answer that. Wrong answer that. If you're in the area, you go call the road or you go say the corner around you know, you go say something local, colloquial with them immediately lock in and say, oh no, I come from the area of it true, but me know the area, you know, but me not really know the PNP part them way, because up there so now Charles Street and Beeston Street, you know, up there so Charles Street and Beeston Street start from doing, you know. And run all the way go back over West Kingston in a big, so it start in a big PNP area and go all the way, you know, where you don't know, say TG run off West Kingston and the whole of them thing now. But me never know them people that don't listen. They go Calabar all age, which down at the bottom of GMC Street where you have to pass Charles Street and Beeson Street, we go down. And me go say, down there so. And all me hear one of them say, down there so, you know, say the posting not come from me. Me never wait for no answer, because I know what come after that. Me never wait or itch or whatever, so if you go say me I try to talk my way out of it. Me know exactly what come after that. You see, from me hear the boy say, him repeat man when me say, you know, down there, so you know the posting not come from around here. Me just take it from the North Street and start running whatever, you know. And I remember where my gunman elder them teach me, you know, Ujibap and the one who broke me in a badness and thing, weather, dead and gone, big up yourself, weather, everything is everything, and you teach me how to jump fence and I'm finna make shot catch and whatever. I mean, never like when me go metro me in the dance and you beat me up because me did asleep and bust up my face and all them something there me did hate you. But from that, me never sleep or dance again with her. Never yet sleep or dance again, you know. So you go, you know, the street thing rough, you know. That's how you learn the something with them. But me say from the boy say, down there, so. You know the post you know come from around here. And you see as me I run, Ujibapa and whether say when you run from a shot, don't run straight. Zigzag on the crutches them. You see what I mean? You want to see me look at foot them, you know, and the shot them start being, you know, pop, 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 pop. I mean, I'm gonna think or whatever, me, I don't or whatever, you know. And the boy and them come back at me and think, you know, you dead? Bumba hole, you dead tonight or whatever, me, I run and me, I ball of murder. Jamaicans, you know, let me tell you something. We ball murder for everything. You can't just know that violence is just endemic in our thing, you know, because when we're having fun and we're enjoying ourselves, we ball out murder. People. Which other group of people in the world in the year do that? No, seriously. Sidebar. Don't need kiss my ass. Me I do what I do. People. Which other group? Stop and think. Stop and meds that for a second. Meds that for a second. Think about that for a second. We hear it from the man them, you know. Anytime the man them talk about sex is always violence, you know. You want to mash up something in the 90, you know. Yo, so you get the kill. Yo, man, I tell you something, I chop it last night, you know. I knife it up last. I saw you hear the violence, you know. But big and serious. Which other group of people you hear when them happy about something, them ball out murder? Think about that for a second. Make that one the soak for a second. It's telling, right? In social science, we have the literal, and you can identify literal relationship between two or more variables. But what we also teach is that the literal is also representational of themes that the people that comprise the culture that they live by, right? So the literal is symbolic of larger systemic meanings that are created. Culture is created, all cultures are created, and used to regulate and explain cause and effect phenomena and to regulate conduct and whatever. So when you have the literal, we know what murder mean. But then now your faculties and your whatever you learn in social science, like I did, and you say, what does that represent? Why is it that when they're happy they say murder? And once you start examining that now, you know, there's some larger things going on there, like whatever you fear the most, whatever groups of people fear the most, one of the ways in which they cope with it is that they use that weapon or that source of fear and they put it in a comedic context, and it helps them to cope with the reality of whatever that negative thing is. Right? So, and I like say, we as a country, you know, violence is exclusive to us. It's certainly not. But I'm just saying it's also indicative, you know, that we know that when somebody are dead, them ball of murder, right? And we also know that when you get a good joke, you say, Jesus Christ, I dead. So the dead and the murder, you know, the transference is there and all of them look us up there and whatever, you know. It's very interesting, you know. Very interesting. But anyway. So I run, you know. And the drunk with them a big shut off of me, you know. I just run and I make sure say me a zigzag and I do what I tell me to do and what Ujibab tell me to do. And me a zigzag. And me do that thing, say no. You have one road near Lissant Road. Right? But with it, anybody who come from down that side there, you know, you run from George's and you have Lissant Road, right? What the next road the name where they beside KC? I don't remember what that road the name, you know. But if you go across North Street, you have Lissant Road, I think. Where that not there beside KC, but the next road will come off on North Street, or next road there some man, and that road there, it's right beside KC. Me no remember what I want the name. But me did have go so for go down Lissant Road. I say Tenish today. Tenish. A Lissant Road, me did have go down for reach a gully, you know, because that gully they run, carry your back, go down, how it name there, you know, down East Queen Street side. So you don't know, so if I reach down this, I south me this, so I'm safe. So a Lissant Road, me did want Randall's. A Lissant Road, beside KC. Oh, what the other one name? What the other? You have one next. You have one road before Lissant Road. Randolph. You have one road before Lissant Road. Somebody did that thing for go down that road there, you know. I know Tex Lane that. I Tex Lane. I Randolph's a Price Lane. I think you're right, you know. I think you're right. But you could have gone down that road, you know, and take it on text and I have one little gully there, Randolph. You must know about that gully. Anyway, you catch a gully, then you take it on trip. So I think some forgot that, but yes, when me I go there, whatever. It's like the spirit said, don't go down there, you know. Cause you know, you're frightened and you're afraid and whatever, you know. And it's like the spirit said, don't go down there, just continue. So I go say, boom, for going on there, and like, me just turn back in and come back on North Street, you know. Remember, I say, boy, I come down North Street, you know. But me I go down there, you see, when me go so and come back down, me don't know who down the road down there, so, you know. Which part me did I run go, you know. But you see, when me I run go down this, and like the spirit, me have a friend, you know, Martin said, me no know how you can say God never did a watch over it. Come here and him argue about these things, you know. And he was say, me no know how you can say God never did a watch over you. Because me I run go down that road there, you know. And me no know who I make me turn because the road look empty. And me just turn back and come back. Remember I said the boy them there on North Street I come down and me turn and come back. You see when me turn and I come back, me no know where them boy that they down there, you know, them come out on the road and them say me I come back. I wait for me run down there, you know. And when them say me turn back now and come, them come out and them start big shut off of between them. I said, blood clot me dead. I run. Me not, hey, when you're frightened and thing, you see it could have touched me that night. You see it could have touched me that night. Because me I tell you, say, boy, I run. And I run go down now. And when I go towards the KC part, and I think for jump KC fence and thing, but me I say, no, you know, because you know what is what. And I saw me take a ride on the road beside KC, Randolph, said that a Lissant Road. And go down on Blake Road, because Blake Road weird. Blake Road run back at KC, something like so. And then it turn when it reach the end down Brinks. It turn and go down to whatever. And I run and the boy and them the back of me, you know. Boy, he look like them fast too, you know. I'm going to start about murder. But me I run. Randolph know what go on, man. See, Randolph Naylor say, yes, Blake Road back at KC. See him, sir. I'm going to start about murder. I'm running, I'm about murder. I look boy, you know. I'm about murder. My mouth load, I'm about the boy. Boom, 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 I shot a beer car for me. And it's a good thing me did a ball out. Because he dog them down a Cloverly Road here when me a ball out, I come from on a ball out, murder, come down, you know, and the dog them here. And the back them used to call me captain. Them did have one hat, one sailor hat where did I run the place them time then, them a call me captain. And thing and whatever. So but me used to wear the sailor hat all the time and them say, captain. So when me a run, I go down Blake Road now. Me see dog, them just come out and them say, captain, dip, no man, dip. What me say? And the dog goes, come. I start answer the post to them. Sorry. Anyway, I start answer them and I send up shot over there and thing. And the boy, them good and I see them with this and that. And them flirt and go back with them one, you know? Yeah. So me feel say them would have probably done me that night, you know, if I never for the general them come out, you know. And then it's like Uji and them start, I say, why not do you can't kill none of it on you? I hear you youth, I'm a cherry boy, I saw them go, so Jamaican gunman go on, you know. They shoot and trace. Anybody who know Jamaican gunman them, when them a fire shot, I be a cussing them a do at the same time. It's one of the weirdest thing. When Jamaican gunman them a fire shot, boom, pussy go suck your mother. Go suck your mother, you will fuck your girl. Boom, boom, boom. And be on them something that I'm going with. Be on them something that I'm going with. Be on them. Jamaicans are performers, you know. We're a band performer thing. Look at me right now. Band performer. And when I come down, see me, I know, like an idiot. You know your friend, see me, I know. You see me, the dog them say, yo, Captain, how you do? I feel if any hold up on you. Oh, God. I tell you, man, when you're frightened, you're free, they do the strangest, stupidest thing. And then man, they start laughing and I say, yo, Captain, how you do? I feel if any hold up on you or whatever. And I think I read Sydney. I think I Sydney him the name. Sydney say, Captain, how about I feel? If it is shot, you don't know. You wouldn't have to feel feet. If you get shot, you don't know, whatever. I tell you, boy, one of them things there, you know. Those were the days, them life there, you know. If you give thanks to it. But people, I want to mix up for going, but I just going before. Nikki, you feel for all? Nikki, I'm going to leave it alone, all right? Nikki, you know I'm disgusting, right? You know I have a smutty mind, right? Well, I'm going to leave it alone. We ain't going there. I'm going to leave it alone. Behave, Raga, behave. The people, as the elder ladies, and you know, I'm not afraid to quote the ladies and whatever, but as a Jamaican elder ladies, them would say, cock on the ears and listen, yeah. My mom, one different thing with it. When my mother drop all Mixup on people, you know, Sister Jean, cock your ears and listen, yeah, my child. So, two women, they work at the same place and they're my good friend. Right? They're my good friend. One of them said she go buy one car. And she show her friend the car where she go buy. And the one which she did I consider was like a Jeep. Not Jeep the brand. But you know them Jeep. What we call Jeep. It's like a off-road vehicle, like, almost like a SUV, but it's a kind of Jeep, you know. Before, you'd have the brand Jeep. We used to call it Jeep. Soldier lorry, Jeep. And she had show her friend. So the friend said to her, since you go buy a car, man, no, man, the car where you have to buy is a so-and-so and buy a red one. So she said, nah, I don't really like them there, you know. So our friend I tell her, I said, nah, man, a nice vehicle and it will go with you, man. You for hold that one, man. You buy the red one for that one there. Buy one and get the red one and thing and chat. And she go look for it now on the phone now. And I show her now. And I saw she say, it look good for you, you know. It look good for you. And she said, that if you buy, man. And she said, all right, me not buy it right now, but me I go line it up. So the friend who was sure now say, that me I try to get my husband to buy for me, because him say, buy me a car and thing and whatever, but, and him I go buy it and thing, but, you know, that me I go get, so you get one too, and make it two of we have the same thing. Right? And the friend said, all right, let me think about it. After that now, when on occasion, when them see the vehicle, even if it's a different color, there was this running joke between them, like, yo, we see we car out here, we see we car in a green, we see we car. It's a thing now, I feel them car, all right? Cool. Come down to the nitty-gritty, I think now, she called the one who did the one who it was introduced to. She linked the other one and said, you know, say, I go buy a car door. I get it this weekend, I go buy it this weekend, you know. She said, me, I go buy it this weekend. And that she tell her, me, I go buy the car this weekend. So a friend said, oh, for real? Cool, 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 boom, 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 boom. Bop, she get the car. Drive it, come work Monday. So a friend said, yes, now you look nice, man. You look good in night and whatever you do the other car. She said, we have to trade the thing. So that's why I drive this and thing and whatever. And she drive the car. And when them do them girls thing and whatever, she ride in the new car and thing, and them do them thing and whatever in a car. You know, just like go out, you know, different, pretty small and whatever. But the car run, she buy the car and her friend in her car, and her friend did recommend that car there for her, and the friend did say, buy that one there because my husband never buy me one too. And the two of we can have the same car. Boom, now she talked to her husband about it, and the husband go tell her to wait a little bit, you know. He might work on something, but he will line it up soon. Una listen me long enough to know where this is going. Una listen me long enough to know where this is going, but sometimes, you know, the details make it interesting, you know. So eventually now, fear time come for she get the car. And the husband bring a car, come give her and thing and whatever. And she call a friend now and I tell him, so me get my one now, you know, but good you know and whatever. So the two of them have the same car, the same red car and whatever. Them all exchange and thing. When them go out, is either two ride in the one next car or the two of them ride in the next car. Them do everybody drive a two car, them, you know, and so on. Two of them are juggle and think them a friend. Them a good friend, though. All right. The one who it was introduced to now, she and somebody at the workplace, post office. Post office work at them not easy, you know. I not say nothing more, but just a post office. She and a co-worker catch up. The co-worker start styling now, and I say, oh, you walk on F. I don't know what F is. You walk on F for this and that and whatever for handouts and this and that. F you F me work hard for my one and whatever. Anything you see me have a me buy it and a me pay feet and whatever. The friend a cuss her back now and go say, yeah, my F feet, but the 14th of the month never come here and it no pay for. When my F feet, make sure it pay for and whatever this and that. And I eat at the thing, you know. And they want to draw out now and go say, where you walk and F this and that from, man. And they eat at the thing now, she go say, yes, I've yeah, my F it. But the 14th of the month, him pay for that. It cannot pay every 14th of the month without fail. The other one who are listening, the first thing she her off was, she did tell her she buy the car. So she amends and I say, but if she buy the car and the girl a cuss her and I say, she F the fear thing or whatever, why she not tell her, say, no, me buy my car or whatever, you know. And she said, when she hear the 14th, she said there was something about the 14th where she said she just never feel right about that 14th there, you know. But she said she couldn't pick it up because she did a focus on where she said, in pay for the car. Because she not really made the 14th. All right. Time pass and thing and go down. One day she hear for her husband on the phone and talk to insurance company. The husband argue with the insurance company, say him never get him multi-vehicle discount. You know, with insurance company, like you have more than one, them give you discount and whatever. And she hear him and say, for 5 vehicle, I'm gonna get my discount, 5 vehicle. She said the husband have one nice car where him not drive up and down. Is that thing in New York with a lot of people? And you know what's funny? Like white folks not really do this, but black folks do this stuff. They will have a nice car when them baby, and then have one different car when them just drive up and down on the place. All in a winter, that one day up on the road, but the nice car. So the husband have a nice car, and him have a car where him drive around with regular. That a 2 car. And then fear car, that a 3 car. And the husband mother car, that a 4 car. So she say a 4 car she know about. So when she hear the husband say 5 car, and she say a spirit tell her, I said, don't say nothing to him. Cause she said something just not right, It's like she senses something not right, but she couldn't like nail it down. So she said she don't even ask him about that. Which is quite characteristic of women. Like me telling her all the while, men, as soon as someone come, we start run up a motor and that woman just know if to navigate around me. Women, when they see something suspicious and them don't know yet, for most women, it's time for the PI, the private investigator, We need to figure this out. And them the wily man, them, them just start saying, no man, something wrong. I have to find out this and that. I have to find out that this. I have to investigate this and whatever. The she go investigate. When him appear the car note, it's the 14th of the month. Right? She never did pay enough attention to the bill and them something there, but when she investigate now at the 14th of the month, when she investigate, it's 5 car. And when she investigate, 2 of the car them are the same. And the car that is identical is the one where she drive. Say the friend and the husband are crying all along the whole time. And the husband go buy a car for the friend first. And dear me, that thing go buy a same car for him. Well, that's relative because of the car that she did want. And she go tell the friend about that car there and whatever. A friend I take her husband the whole time. And get car. Right? So she not tell the husband. And she ease off a friend. And it look like the friend must have got, she ease off the friend and not deal with the friend, but she don't say nothing to the husband, But it look like a friend pick up wagon and the friend say something to the husband. So the husband start move, being nervous from her, but she said she not say nothing to the husband. She just act like, no, everything is like whatever. And she said, all the better. You see, that's something me telling her, say, you see that thing they were Chris Rock say, woman love to keep a dick in a glass case. Like enough woman have a look a man where them a talk to. Who them do not know with. Let me say that again. Enough woman have a look a man where them talk to. Who they are not doing anything with. But I him them bungs things off and whatever, all of them something them. And if you say to a woman, say, you and a boy there in something, them are going to say, no. You and him there in nothing? No. You not, will you like him? No. I just my friend that man. And she will hold it. Because technically, that is the truth. But what most women don't tell you in that position, unless you really, really push them, is that they know the boy, that person like them like that. But them know so them have the person right where them want, where the person not go cross a line there. So enough of you I watch me right now. You have man friend who you know would have draw down on a baggy any second you give them. Right? But them not show them card there. And on a really go there so with them. You see Pinky about love me. Yeah, because you know what true. You see Sham say, yep, whatever. When you have man friend who not talk to, who not interested in them, but them cool certain way and them nice to talk to and them fun certain way and you enjoy them and them not rude and disrespectful. In a way you have to go cut them off and thing. But when you know so them really like that any of them get a green light, them all run it. Right? And you know. And when you say no, I'm not interested in him, you not tell the truth. Because I'm really not interested in them. And I like so when I say, all right, you know, I want to do something with him or whatever. In most of those cases, you're really not interested in the man who know say like you, but you don't like the man company. And here's the thing when enough man no understand now when certain things go down. So when a man they violate now or whatever, it's always an option for you now to say, oh, my man a violator, my husband a violator or whatever, is an option for you now. Because bust that boy they want to know like on a long time. Right? Now sometime again, you know, people don't understand. Because they might say, no, you did like him long time, you did want sex him long time. I mean, if I explain to the youth, I say, no, women are weird like that, you know. Woman we really not like a man for sleep with him, you know. And when she tell you, say, no, I'm not interested in him for sleep with him, she really mean it, she not lie. But she knows him like her secretly, you know. And if it come down to it, and at a certain point she feel like, say, me, my choice, me want to do it with him, she will do it. Now you again may be mistaken and think, oh, she didn't want to do it long time. No, it is at that point. Go back to the Chris Rock analogy. That little man who the woman never talk to. Chris Rock said that is a dick in a glass case. Break in case of emergency. Right? Women always have backup. Women always have backup. Women just think backup, contingency. It's a thing with women. Right? And it's the importance of security with women, right? So for somebody whom security and safety is important, they're always thinking about backup. So yeah, so a lot of these women, a lot of uno too, uno have a backup dick, but uno don't want, uno genuinely don't want the backup dick. But it's just that, it's a backup dick. And if the time come and it is your choice to say, you're going to take your backup dick, then you take the backup dick. And I saw she and the rest. So she and one boy who she talked to for a while, one ras. And I saw the ras start jump up in a fear belly, right, and one thing and whatever, and all kind of sitting, right. The ras start push out a navel and thing, and she go do what she have to do and bring him back a navel and thing. Yes, what I say? All right? Yeah, a dog push out a navel too. And she goes and go take care of that and thing and make a navel come back in. Yes, what I say? And she said she not saying nothing to him. And she said, I only violate the only thing where she vex about and think. You know. She said she vex with a friend more than her husband. Me leave that to Uno for debate. She said she vex with her friend more than her husband. Favor by the grace of God. Stop talking out our secret. Right? Uno can debate that. Who worse, right? The feminists then will say, see it, you're just brainwashed, you know, you're going to fight against the woman and whatever. It's your husband. It's your husband who made a pledge and da-da-da-da-da. I don't know. You know, there's some women who rate the sanctity of the sisterhood. You know, so given what I'm talking about right now, perhaps that's not the right term to use to refer to sacred bonds between women. Sisterhood. I couldn't use sisterhood, right? They say, can't potentially confuse, right? Sisterhood. No, I'm probably the matey friend and thing I whatever. A sister. How would that? Okay, this is sisterhood. I mean the sisters, I mean the sisterhood that too. Oh, anyway. So she not say nothing to him. I remind me of one different mix up at Jamaica, you know. One man and one bona woman, you know. And one of them bona woman, the way him shouldn't have as a bona woman, because she always a watch the wife. All man out there, if you have a good woman, don't bona. Listen to me, if you have a good woman, don't bona. For those who believe in a bunny, me can't get born. I don't explain that to them. All right. All I want man out there, if you have a good woman, don't burn her. But again, we're not naive. We know the world run. The likelihood of them something they're being eliminated from society is next to nil. Burning and go on. All right. So if you accept it, if you're a realist and if you're objective and you accept that, hey, I'm not going to act like, this thing, this phenomenon that has been going on since the dawn of humanity, burning and going from whatever. If you are one of the smart people who believe that, you don't think that, oh, this would never happen to me and whatever, you understand that, then the question, then the issue then becomes, how best do you manage it? So don't burn, don't cheat. But if you don't cheat and you don't burn, and if you have somebody who you know would never burn you and cheat, but you give thanks to that person and things in. But if you're a sensible person, you would also conclude that you can get burned. So whoever you're there with can burn you. Would you like it? Generally, people don't. That is understandable. But again, it's foolhardy of you to think that this thing that has been going on since Thine Kingdom Come could never happen to you, right? So once you accept that, anybody can get burned, the question then becomes, how best to handle it, right? So if burn reach you, what is the best way to handle it, right? I want to know my story on that, all right? I want to know my story. I not get in that and whatever. But I said this remind me, I want mix up. I hear it already, long time. It did come on the show. One man, him money tall up, him have him dirty money. You see him? And him want buy him wife a car. And him want buy her a top of the line Benz. Why? Him born a woman. She want top of the line car. But she was one of them born a woman who always a watch a wife. Always a watch a wife. With the wife, get on with the wife, have on whatever. So I said to uno man, you see, if you have a born a woman, or a side woman, or whatever you want to call it, and you in a relationship and you don't want to left your wife or whatever, and the side woman always a take set and a watch, run her away, man. Have that discipline, they let her go, a problem that. Right? You have a side woman where a close mark your wife, a close mark your walla woman. You understand? Don't sit down and think whatever that, right? If any disrespect reach you, any arms just reach you, whatever, you set that, Because woman test man, and anything they can get her with, then get her with it, So that's how woman turn. You don't have to load up and go and crazy and like madman like some of them idiot boy out there. You have to just communicate her to her and just say, listen, say you always say this and that about my wife, or you always say this and that about my woman. The two of we know what we're in, don't. Two of we a reason, whatever, Two of we, I mean, I hide nothing from you or whatever. But you always like, disrespect her and, so then you come with some foolishness like, so you're on fear side. You say, once you say some things like them there, you just say, here we're going to go on. You see, if we're going to do this, you can't just there text it on her and watch her and all them something. I want different energy that. So, I better will allow this, yeah? Yeah, that you have to do. Now, that you have to do. If you have your woman or your baby mother or your wife or whatever the case may be, and you know say you're a woman there, and you decide to get into a mature bonding relationship with somebody on the side, and that person do that something there, them obsessed with who you're there with and whatever. Why you think them obsessed with who you're there with? Why you think them obsessed with being competitive with that person and think the long game, where that are going to end up? It can't end up somewhere good. You're mad, you're idiot. Right? What you must do is all give thanks that no, she all tell you them something that say you know what is what you know if you do. Let it go, man. Is it that she let go that something there? Or if she not let it go, because you can't control people. Right? But you have that conversation there with her and so just leave her out tight. When me there with you at our time, I don't want you to talk about her and all them something. You see? But that's how she did still. So him tell her, say, him gonna buy a car for him wife. She right away tell him, say, anything she get at that, me have to get too. Right? And again, you see from a woman feel comfortable to talk to you them way and whatever, as some way you conduct yourself with her, make she feel say she have a right to talk so with you, you know. Because she knows that she can't say that and get away with it. So obviously you have to think as a man and I say, you know, say something I do wrong or whatever, me just like fix up that right, you know, because she pass her place. You understand? So she say anything she get me, I forget to or whatever. But at the time, him say, all right, no big deal. Him have money. I'm good like that. Right? Boy, man, who won Whole Plaza and all them sitting there and whatever. And some big truck. Him want the truck, them and thing. Money up there. But here the problem now. When him go to fee him wife says she don't want no top of the line car. The wife say, I want a simple car. Give me like a look at Toyota or a Honda. Those are the exact words of the wife. She want a simple car. And the wife thing was a security thing too. The wife said, no. Me don't want them attention. Me don't want to drive up all down in a Jamaica with them something. Because most of the time, the wife have to dip on the road alone and all them something. And the wife just never care for them type of hype they either, you know. So the wife I said, I just want a simple car. And all him a try, a gear tell her if you take the nice car, the big, expensive top car, the wife I said, no. So here's the question. If you are run your thing, right, and you decide, say, you keep a side woman, but you say you still love your wife and you respect you to your wife, and you're a side woman now, who is obsessively competitive with your wife, and tell you plain, say, any top of the line car you give her, that you have to give me to, right? That's just plain. Plain. It's about her. Me and what she. Me and her up on the same level, whatever, you know? And if your wife insists that she want a simple car, and that she want, and you buy the simple car for the wife, are you going to buy the top of the line Benz, get the bonner girl? Because if you do, give it that she's obsessed with the wife, with you and I mingle, how you think she are going to interpret that? You be essentially a reinforce the dysfunction where they already, right? Because she are going to say, you drive top of the line Benz, under him gear and look at it. Because that's what she there. So you have to govern your thing and we say, nah. And that my wife want, you know, so if you want a car, that you are going to get to, you know. And if she flip, she flip. And if she flip, she get no car. Ain't go buy a car for you. And for him reasoning is what each woman want. So him said, him wife is a Honda Toyota car woman. And him say, Bonner woman is a top of the line Benz woman. And him say, it don't mean I love my Bonner woman anymore than and whatever. Him say, it's just what each one want. I don't buy it. But that's me, right? I've never buy. It's a long time something, you know. Jamaica, you know. But that's me. I not think so that would be a good idea. Like, again, you know, remember, you know, she obsessed with the wife, you know, whatever, and then you go give her this object of value. It's not even about the car, you know, it's what she going to think when she get the car and what that mean for your order where you are established. What it's about you, how she going to react, how she going to deal with you or whatever, you know. I'm just saying. Anyway. The side chick have expensive taste. Let me tell you something, man. There's a producer in Jamaica, big producer where all I want to know, enough more, big man though. He had a problem with the woman who him did there with. He had a problem with her because she never have expensive taste. Him say she boring. He had a problem with her because the girl we end up with and whatever. Ooh, when she walk in a party, everybody have to look on her. Everybody have to look on her, me I tell you, you know. Yeah, man, when she walk in a party and when we go in a dance and whatever, and she swing, oh, we have turn over the place and whatever. And one day me go say to him, that's why I mean, you have to be careful what you go say. You know? But that's somebody who me and him, you know, cause me did I rent somewhere, like a studio from somewhere where he did them. Like, we did close. And me go say to him, say, you don't deserve your woman. You don't deserve that woman. You know how much man would love somebody with humility and who no fussy about certain things and whatever, and you basically there say, she too cheap. You know, and she need to be expensive, and she too cheap and boring, man. And the money there. And this and that. And them say with them attack, I say, you don't deserve him. You hear him now? He say, I don't deserve her. I say, you don't deserve her, man. Raga, how you talk like say you want to fuck more, man, so yeah. No, nothing to do with that, dog. And you are tell me whatever somebody else I say, oh no, a line, you know. And after that, yeah, I leave it alone, because, you know, two toes, you see where it reach. You know? 2 toes, you see where it reach. And you want tell us, so some people lose them 3 points and whatever, you know. You just all say something and somebody just decontextualize it and thing and start pre a certain way. And before you know it, them slap your head back and all these things here. I just leave it alone after that here. So that expensive something there, it's you have these people, you know, and our Jamaican society, it's a huge thing for us, right? In academia, one of the enduring theoretical school that is still strong to this day to explain what happens in society and with people is that one that is referred to as political economy. Right? You have some people that does politics, you have some people economists, but yeah, that you know, political economy. Now, as some of you may know, I'm just sharing with you now, you have political economy, you have politics. Politics is about power. Economics is about subsistence, wealth, and all these things. But you have gender, right? You have people who explain the world through gender roles. You have scholars who explain the world through religion, right? And say if you really want to understand why people do what they do, you need to pay attention to their constructions of the supernatural, which is without. The term without also means outside, external. You have theoretical schools that focus on anthropologists. It's culture, right? We focus on culture. We say if you really want, you have to study the constructs that comprise the respective culture and things like that. But political economy has just been really, really strong and beat out enough of the other one them up till this day. And basically political economy say, listen, at the end of the day, you don't care which society you're going in. It don't care which society you're going in. At the end of the day, it's about power and subsistence. Right? I remember now, power is the ability to do whatever you want to do and to get people to do what you want to do with little or no consequence. So the degree to which you can get that, that's power, control, power. And then subsistence is the means of exchange, how that go about. In our capitalist society, it's money. Even though we're going in the digital age now where you now hold the money, but it's in there, you know. It's in your digital account, you know. We go online now, we don't actually see money again, you know. It's in there. You go through the tool and something records so and it deducts something from you or whatever. We use our phone, we use this, we use cashless society. They say, but it's there still. It's the exchange is it's no longer a barter system. It's this, you know, right? Such man who is a president or whatever, he made a few $1 billion since, you know, the 1 year that he's here. He made more than several $1 billion. But he didn't hold it, you know. It's just there in something that says you have $1 billion here, isn't it? So at them something they run the place. Political economy. But even though political economy is so strong, when you go to a society like Jamaica, I have learned to appreciate aesthetic constructs that explain human being. Aesthetics, again, is the construction of beauty. That is what's in the textbook. But as a teacher, I'm going to give you an easier way to understand aesthetics. Right? Aesthetics is what look good and what don't look good. That is what aesthetics is. What look good and what don't look good. Still the construction of beauty. And I submit to you, so presentation, you know, is the thing presented correct. And I submit to you that though political economy is so powerful, how strong are you? How powerful are you? How much you are the done? How much of a leader you are? Politics, power. How much money you have? Economics, right? And they, you know, and when they come together, economics and politics, powerful, you know. But I submit to you, if you don't understand Jamaicans, you will miss aesthetics. And I go and go into some example. One of the things I always remember this. Some of my students at the University of the West Indies, them of course, I'm sorry, say I drop down. I drop is when you take a class, and then up to a certain time you can drop the class, or add another class. But after that deadline, then you can't do it again. You have to finish a class for the semester. So them then, you know, some young ladies, oh, I'm sorry, say I drop down, I drop in class, I can't believe it. I say I'm miserable, and I can't even go to class. So I'm like, what's going on? Sir, Professor so-and-so. Yeah. In color them always dirty. Him sleeve them dirty, sir. And sometime him wear the same shirt 2 days straight. Aesthetics. What look good and what don't look good. Hear me to them now. Are you learning in the class? But that is not the point, sir. That is not the point. Does this man know the material? That is not the point, sir. That is not the point, and that we are talking about. Is this a bright, brilliant man? Yes, him bright and brilliant. Him very bright and brilliant, but that is not the point, sir. What is the point? No, you can't come and say, you teach me, and you call them dirty, and you this and that, dirty and all them something. Then no, So, you know, this is not the University of the West Indies, you know, right? And And for me, it was just instructive to just be witness to this, you know. And I can give you example. You could have cooked the best food ever, the best tasting food in the world. If you share that food, plaka, or whatever, this and that, Caribbean people not eat it. Them not eating it because it don't look good. It don't look good. Caribbean people not eating it. And it's irrelevant to them if the food tastes good. Now, of course, it's all whatever, because if them are dead for hunger and them are starved, them are going to eat food. But I'm just saying in general, right? In general, right? Presentation, I'm giving example after example. Aesthetics. One time when them did a beat Portia, you know, the whole thing, Portia lead, but Portia actively engage in the indigenous language of the country. We're supposed to proud that, you know, because it's unique to us, don't it? The language is unique to us, and it's something we can proud of. So this is our thing. Patois, right? But aesthetics. Because I hear Jamaicans attack with patois and, oh, I'm proud of this and that and whatever. As Professor Nettleford once said to me, listen, don't pay them no mind, you know, Kingsley. Jamaicans will say that, you know, and them go right back to that colonial order, you know, and don't even know so them are do it, you know, whatever. And them start to say, no, the aesthetics are important. Because what was the thing with Portia the whole time? She not talk like a leader, right? Because at the time, and again, you know, it's not just grammar, you know, it's accent. Right? So even if you're grammatically correct, but the accent is not aesthetically valid, a lot of Jamaicans will still have a problem with you. So if you say something grammatically correct, you go, I come over there and I see all of them, and I saw all of them over there, and them did stand up under the tree. That is grammatically correct, you know, but the accent is like, hey, you don't sound like a leader. You don't sound like a leader. Jamaicans do this stuff. Aesthetics, very, very important to Jamaicans. Presentation. The woman really into it. Man into it, you know, but woman really into it. Like, big time. Right? You know. Women would say things like, oh my God, he's so cute. He has nice ears. Now, women, this is some weird things sometimes, but like women pay attention to minutia in terms of presentation and all the thing, doing the looks and thing. And next time again, so me did that so Clover Ruin, and somebody attacked on the TV, and he was using, you know, the standard vernacular when you're in politics, and you talk about more education and more housing and whatever, not saying anything new or anything innovative or anything creative or anything, well, revolutionary might be a stretch, but not, it's just, you know, the regular banter that they say, you know. And I remember somebody I know was listening to the person on TV, and the person said, see it there? Him sound like a leader. Him sound like your leader sound there, because the person was effusive with the accent and the multi-syllable words and this, and what we need is, is to, whatever. I make up things, but what we need is to design something to reach the populace and he's also fulfilling the aesthetic imperatives, And the person listening was like, yeah, him sound like a leader. Watch this. Someone said, yeah, but why must I say? And I'm listening. And him listen. Right now, I don't even know what I'm saying. I mean, I understand him, but him sound like a leader. Right? And that is their way of saying, no, he's fulfilling the aesthetic imperatives. What more do you want? You know what I'm saying? Type of thing. And if you don't understand Caribbean people with that something there, you know. Yeah, man, you will get left. And a long time thing, you know. And it's not just the aesthetics by itself, you know, because remember, all these areas, it may be framed in one, but they all work together, right? So it may be political economy, you know, but political economy is explaining gender, it's explaining religion, it's explaining aesthetics. But if it's anchored on the aesthetics, it's explaining politics, it's explaining economy, it's explaining whatever. If it's anchored in gender, they'll say you start from gender. And then gender explains politics, it explains, you know, that. Another school is language. You have the linguists, right? The sociolinguists. They will say study language and language explains everything else. So it's the same. Aesthetics, you can study it by itself, but it represents other things. Let me give you another example. You look on them two examples. I want to famously hear about the thing with Michael Leachin. When him say Jamaican billionaire, Canadian billionaire. When him they just get in a business and thing and whatever, and him say the first money him get, him go buy a nice car. I think it was a top of the line Benz him say him go buy. Or him say him run go buy a nice car because him are going and investing, you know, with people and thing. And right away them take him on with it, you know. And say, but if a man like you manage money or whatever, you gotta do something so superficial and thing. First money you get, you don't even, you know, you go put yourself in a debt and you go buy a top of the line car, you go spend your money on a car. And Michael Leachin calmly saying something to the effect that I was in investment banking. If me turn up a your yard for ask you to come put your money for invest in me, and me in our old car where me could afford, you would have give me your money? Press was like, no. So Michael Leachin was saying, yeah, but me have to fulfill the aesthetic requirement to establish the validity in order to run the business. So again, you know, it might be, you may quickly want to say that's superficial and whatever, but it's not necessarily superficial because again, one discipline may anchor the explanation and the relations between people or groups or whatever and things like that, but it's also explaining the other areas. And aesthetics may be the anchor, but aesthetics can explain the other. Let me give you another example. I was in a class or whatever, and the same thing come up. Like, you know, if you had, I said to the class, like, say if you are dead for hungry, you are starved and you are dead for hungry, and you don't have any clothes to wear to a nice event, but you are starved, and your choice is buy food and deal with your hunger or buy a nice dress. Which would you do? And then most people like, oh, you mean if me are hungry, sir, me I buy food, my food. And I remember this one student, she was just like, nope, me I buy the dress. And then they moved to her. I can't believe she has said that, my girl. You know, Jamaicans and the my girl. My girl, oh, you have said that. You idiot, you're dead for hungry, you're going to buy material thing, you're too materialistic. And she sit on the calmly and she make them chat. And then when them done, she say, I want an idiot, you don't understand what I'm going on. When you get the money, they're going to go buy food and eat one time. When me buy the nice dress, me can't eat enough time after that. When me look good in the nice dress, me can't get way more food than would I get with that one money there. Aesthetics economics. The dress, she says, will get access to financial resources. The dress will give her power, right? The dress will make her more socially accepted. And if she's more socially accepted, she'll have access to more resources. As opposed to your belly full, but nobody now look for you. Right? And Jamaicans understand that. Women have long since understand it. One time I come out to asylum, when asylum did a run. And this woman I come down the stairs, for those, asylum was upstairs, so you have to come down the stairs to come outside. And she come down, and Jamaican men, even the most broke pocket man, they can be very confident, them not caring, them will step to anybody. And this woman I come down the stairs, and I tell her, say, girl, look good, And he would step to her and I'd be like, boo. And I will never forget this. Him go up to her and I said, baby, love, I love your low center of gravity. You have a sexy low center of gravity. I nearly died. I never heard shit like that before. When that's just Jamaica, then I tell her about him love our soul, our low center of gravity and whatever. So he or she, to him. And she'd look him down and she said, oh, me look good. And I said, you look good. She said, no, what about me make you look good? No, she said, describe what about me make you look good. And then I saw him going, and I said, boy, your hairstyle, turn up, and thing, and, and you put on, you look nice, look makeup on the dress there, classy and thing and whatever, and them boots where you have on, and body, and look on your bag and whatever. And him going, and she make him talk, and she said, exactly. You think it blood clot cheap? You think them cheap? It's not for you. It's for another man. I'm doing all this for another man, not for you. There's a lot of money spent here. This is an investment. It's not for you, right? Aesthetics. So she's saying, I am playing this aesthetic game here to gain access to a certain level of power, financial resources, social acceptance, ascendancy, upwardly mobile, etc., all the whole works and things. But it's not for you. Ignore this, it's not for you. Me make sure someone look good with the opportunity to get access to someone. So you come here, spoil my show, right? Aesthetics. Yeah. So women have always understand. You don't want to, look good, What? Dos Santos, if you're listening to me, you wouldn't say, it's shallow. It is shallow in a sense, right? But Dos Santos, I guarantee you, if you're working at a corporate setting and whatever, and everybody turn up in a suit and thing and whatever, standard decorum in corporate setting. And if you come there in a dashiki shirt and sweatpants and sandals every day and whatever, you're going to be fired. Because you're not fulfilling the aesthetic, the basic aesthetic rules. You may get away if you wear a button-down shirt and a dress pants and everybody else in a suit, they may work with you and whatever. But if you're too, far going outside of what is required, then you're in a problem. Now, when I was at UWI, ask Donik, right? When I was teaching at UWI, I have these, I have one right now, kind of. You see them kind of cotton pants, yeah? This type of thing, yeah? Drawstring, cotton pant. See Donik there, I swear to God, ask her. Me I wear them from Dying Kingdom come. And me will wear this with a sandal, nice sandal, linen too or cotton, yeah? But it's kind of like beach clothes. Beach clothes, Right? I mean, wear this with all a t-shirt. I mean, look a baseball hat and whatever. And I saw me go lecture at you all the while. For years. Because I want comfortable. Right? Yeah, man, be at them linen. Linen shirt and whatever, crush look on them, something there, whatever. Because me just reach a stage of my life when it's about, it's comfort, but listen to me, I don't care. Now, would I dress that way in a corporate setting? No. I've worked in government relations at the University of Connecticut, and when I'm going to the General Assembly in Hartford and whatever, boy, clean, suit up and all these things and whatever. But I knew that at UWI, I could get away with that. But I also knew that you're going to have resistance to it, right? But of course, I didn't give a F because me know something could I get away with that. This. And then me know my credentials and me know where my money did I come from and whatever. So that it wasn't one of them things that were me need. And again, it's aesthetics, So I could breach the aesthetic rules. Because when it comes to the political economy of Kingsley, Stewart at the time, Ragashanti, that was already taken care of. And them can't touch me. You understand? I mean, never go too far with it. One time we had my faculty meeting. I mean, know some other people that make reports about me. I'm already here, because one thing with me, you see, the staff, them, whenever I hear people say, when you go for interview one place or whatever, treat everybody good, because you never know. CBS big up, because you never know. Treat the janitor good. Right? You're frightened if you know much CEO talk to the janitor, them for kind of get a sense what really are going on. Right? You're frightened if you know how much CEO, when this come up, him just tell the secretary, what you want me to do? Tell me what to do. Oh, you need to do. Send a gift to someone, so this and that. Who am I for hire out of all of the interview there? And the secretary said, the woman, the Carla woman, she was very articulate. She'd be a good fit for us. And she said, okay, she's the one. You're frightened if you know how much of them people and them talk to, Not to mention the mix up them. You may say, Miss Lady, we are over in this I do a little clerical thing. You're frightened if you know say she and the COO are sort out and all them something there. Treat everybody good. So one thing with me in the institution, I treat everybody good, When I travel, I me say buy nice cologne and perfume and all them something there, I me give the office people in, man. I always take care of them and whatever. So them look out for me. Right? So any little thing I go on and a plan against me, Raga, can I take care of them, man? When them come to me for help them and all them something. So I always know what I go on. And then so I saw them tell me, say, they might have a problem with all your dress. And them claim some my body did a shaking of the linen pants them, which is not true. And my body never did. Remember say, yeah, expose yourself because your body always a shake and whatever. And I say, tell them go talk to Trevor Monroe. People, Trevor Monroe was known for wear the tightest jeans in the University of the West Indies. Make anybody tell you. And the whole of this and that print out and whatever. And them never have no strength for Trevor Monroe. And Trevor know what him did I do with him bow leg and all them something there. Right? Again, them are dead over Trevor Monroe. See keys, I say yes. And I mean, them want to come take set pan after me have my little linen pants and things. Don't think it's true. Don't think it's true, but you can't do anything about your good. Anyway, so them they take out them they became a little body focus with me. And I was offended by that. Because you did have one dean there too. No, well, I can't talk. Don't you remember Figueroa, Mark Figueroa? People, when me telling the man, crash upon them thing and them look, whatever this and that, and them time the boy beard and put on him nice cologne and my little linen thing them and whatever, and cleaning and my shades and whatever, and I mean them want to come take it. But what it really are going on, me design one class named Identity and Conduct in the Dancehall Culture. Make Danny tell you how that class I did popular. Make anybody pick the class, you automatically get it as an elective, right? You take student, could have picked a class, right? Them have to turn back people after them guarantee people say, anyway, you pick any of these to set an elective, you get in, right? My class was that popular, right? Cause me all I carry them go passa and them place there, you know, weddy and thing. And I make them perform for them final. Them have to write a final paper and do a final performance in a group and come up there and put on costume and whatever. Class nice, you know. And when me I teach, me I perform, you know, man, and basic sitting and go on and whatever. So I tell you, say the class I go on good, you know. You know, I say, look, you know, anyway, you go jealousy and foolishness there, you know. And that did really go on, you know. And then report me. Some of those act like some of them notice that them did that report me. And one day, you know, a faculty meet, you know, that time a Professor Shivans did recruit me, you know. So him my mentor. I'm a rate Professor Shivans, you know. May his soul rest in peace, you know. I rate him. And him call me up. I tell you, him call me up and when me get my Ph.D. and say, what you doing? You got your Ph.D. in anthropology. I said, who is this? This is Barry Shivans. I was like, okay. You want a job at the University of the West Indies? I me just get my PhD, I don't know what I'm going to do, you know, right? Again, my friend Martin said, you see, I got to work. Who does that? Who graduated a job just dropping in your lap? And Professor Chevan called me and I saw me end up a year, man. And Sandria Falconer. Enough people don't know. Portia Simpson Miller and Sandria Falconer. I don't want to come PNP me up now, you know, I tell you now. Portia Simpson Miller. And a lady who used to work with her named Sandria Faulkner, who used to dip on TV too. And, you know, Portia was like, you know, really impressed with what you do and things like that. And come woman and I can't say it too now. And I hold on them thing a long time, you know. And that's probably why them did a call up my name Portia, say me and Portia and that thing. When nothing no go say, you know, Sister P. So I said, Portia come to me and say, if you want a seat, you get a seat. People like you want in at the party. You know, I want to see something new, whatever. So Portia said, me I talk to you one of me. But we want to give you a seat. We need you for run for a seat. We can give you a safe seat. Somebody like you will want you in the PNP. Right? Portia tell me, come talk to me personally, say that. And thing, how enough people don't know, after me get my PhD, a Portia and Sandra Fartner push it and make Portia know about me and fly me down from Jamaica and tell Barry Shivans about me and say, no, man, we want it, man. Right? You see. By the way, this is the first me I make this known publicly, yeah? This is the first I'm letting this like come out and say it publicly, right? Right? So after me get my PhD from the University of Connecticut, right? Sandria Faulkner said, Sister P is interested in you and things like that and whatever. We're proud of you. And that's where it was coming from, by the way. They were just like, whoa, you're a former street boy, you're a street boy here and whatever. We hear about you, man. Come home. Come on. You know, we want you to work here and whatever. And I saw the link make with Barry Shivans, because Barry Shivans, you know, did want to build the anthropology department. And him did want more anthropologists there. And I saw him say, come here, yeah? And I saw him just drop right there in a job, you know. And thing. But the politics thing, you know, never. It wasn't for me or whatever. But anyway, so faculty meeting now go on now. I'm here, Professor Shivan said, colleagues, this is a very Jamaican thing, you know. Colleagues, well, we have some concerns expressed and while people are free to do what they want here, we're wondering if we should have some rules of decorum. For faculty to dress in a particular way. I sit down in there, and this is the Faculty of Social Sciences now, you know, right? So I was in the Department of Sociology, Psychology, and Social Work, but that is just part of the faculty that involve economics, political science, all these things, whatever. You know? So you have all these esteemed scholars there. I remember saying, I just come, you know, and whatever. So I know I really mean the bantaning depend, you know, whatever. Come there right then I mean a t-shirt, sweatpants, right? Or linen pants or whatever, with my sandals and things and whatever. I know what I mean. And I remember like there was this crescendo I built up and I forgot what she named, Patsy, Brian Meek's wife. And she speak out and say, what are we doing? Why are we focusing on clothes and things? If it's nothing really serious and whatever, why these aesthetic things are just so important now? Cause me no say nothing, you know, me make sure me no say nothing. And she said, what's all this focus on aesthetics now and whatever? Like, are we experiencing a serious breach from somebody? And then people kind of look over, you know. I mean, I say nothing, you know. Cause them time them not take no check, you know. Cause I'm not afraid of no blood clot body them time there, you know. Make them ever come to me, you know. I send them up, you know. I mean, I have a cuss and go on body, you know. I can't send them up nice and decent, you know. So them know, you know, then just go on with anything. That's why you see them go around and come around. Cause them make people tell them time them not take no check, you know. You move to me and whatever, you know. I set you straight, man. Pan radio to right out. But I'm a good behaving boy now. So me just a dying for one and then come say something to me, you know. Cause I mean, I go cuss and go on bad, you know. I'm flexible like that, you know. But I'll say something like that, and you know, I'm probably end up responding. So, am I to believe that you have been excessively focused on my apparel? You know, I would do some bullshit with them, you know. But them never say nothing. But me know what I did for me, right? I mean, I say nothing, and Patsy shut them down, man. Right? Patsy shut them down. And then about a week after that, Professor Shawan said, Raga, what you doing like so and so and so? So I was like, no, what? I just want to have a meeting with you, you know? And I'm like, sure, wait, do you want me to come to your office? I'm like, no, let's go someplace like, let's go to a restaurant. If I hear a restaurant and whatever, I say, Lord Jesus, me in a trouble, you know. Remember aesthetics we're talking about now, you know, and Jamaican culture, aesthetic. So I said, let's go to the Jade Garden. For those of you who don't know, the Jade Garden is a nice Chinese restaurant in Sovereign Plaza in Ligony. The food, I've never gone to that restaurant and the food wasn't good. Pricey, but good. Right? It was one of my favorite places to eat in Jamaica. And the food was just always good, consistently good. So I saw we got on, you know, and thing and whatever, and me and Prof sit down but me know I go on at the build up, you know. So we sit down and we order, we appetizer, entree, whatever. And he was into Merlot. And I wasn't, I'm a Merlot guy too, you know, red wine, Merlot. So we both were into Merlot, and him tell me about the different Merlot them when him did there in France and whatever and thing like that. And I tell him, say, yeah, me did have one girlfriend at Paris, and she bust me upon Merlot. Yeah, big up Annie Karimi. My friend, my Paris girlfriend back in the day. When me did there with Anushka, and when I go look for Anushka, I stop at Paris and link up Annie and thing and whatever. Anusha say, yo, how you train? Did I miss the connection? Them say I can't come till the next day. Tell the boy I'm bad, you know, man. I'm dropped down to Madrid after, you know. But anyway, sidebar. So me and him did I talk about Merlot and thing and whatever. And him say, he come right around and him say, Raga, you know, your colleagues are a little concerned about you know, the way you comport yourself. And I said, they are. And he said, Raga, you know that they are. I said, well, I've heard a thing or two. And yeah, they say you wear these, you know, these flowing linen pants and so forth. And do you think there's anything exposing about it? I said, no. You don't think so? I said, no, I don't think so. I don't have a problem with my linen pants. I said, but you know, most of the men, you know, they will wear a shirt with an African motif or a button-down shirt. You can wear look at jeans with a little belt and thing and a look. And I said, no, Prof, my emphasis is to be comfortable. And without going too far in the comfort where, you know, you start bringing too much attention to yourself and whatever. I said, the students do have a problem with it and things like that. I said, but you don't think you can make any changes to it? So I said, yes, perhaps I could. And he said, oh, you're going to make some change? And I said, okay, for you, I will, and whatever. So I tell you what, tomorrow, I'm going to come to school, and I'll only be wearing a thong. You know, prophet man, Raga, the sarcasm and the disrespect. But I say no, but I will not disrespect me. Right? I'm just want to understand it could be worse, though. It could be worse, though. What if I roll up and I'm like, I start thinking, I say, well, today in anthropological theories, we're going to look at the esteemed scholarship of one Leslie White. Okay, wait, let me just fix my tongue in my butt right here. Yeah, that's how you want, that you want me to do? The need, but again, you know, aesthetics, man. But again, people, it's all relative. Why? Let me give you another example. I love going to anecdotal information and people learn better when you... Remember me telling you, theory without facts, it's like distance. You're not going to get it. And if people give you facts and don't give you a theoretical explanation of the facts, the relationship between the variables that comprise the facts, you're not going to get it. And whatever anecdotal information you use, it must be a story, and for me, it could be a mix-up, right? That is accessible and relevant, meaning you teach, but you're using imagery and iconography and symbolisms that are culturally relevant to your class. That I want to know, because class one of them know, right? Teaching time to them. Right? So when me tell you about something and me go to the intellectual part of it, I always like to use examples, want to get it right away. And now we are talking about aesthetics in Jamaican culture, but not only aesthetics. Remember, aesthetics as it relates to power, economics, religion, gender. And religion is really about the supernatural, because Jamaicans have a lot of supernatural cultural constructs that are not grounded in religion, but just religion is usually, people understand it better. So let me give you an example, I think. The National Dance Theatre Company, whenever they have their season, they have this grand gala, and it's always under the distinguished patronage of the Governor General or the Most Honorable, the Prime Minister. So it's always something like that. It's always a black tie affair. Always a black tie affair. Roll out in your tux, right? Always. And 1 year they had the then Prime Minister, who was P.J. Patterson, to be, the distinguished patronage. And PJ came in a black dashiki. Right? PJ is, for those of you who don't know, the old school Jamaican communists, them from the WPJ party and the one them who were considered democratic socialists back in the day, Michael Manley, Joshua, there's this Nero jacket for the straight thing down, or Butch jacket, or whatever. That was their thing, from the 70s. And some of them not let it go. So, while we're there, all right, back up. Jamaica is a post-colonial society. That means we were a colonial society, and post means after. So post-colonial, it's after. So that's basically saying the colonialism continued even in the post, right? So Jamaica is a post-colonial society. All right. So if you understand colonialism, you will understand present-day Jamaica, even though we have to celebrate so-called 64 years of independence. Okay? And so a lot of the residues of our colonial past, they're still very much strong in Jamaica. And some of those residues are creatively sanitized by elements in the culture to have you believe that this is a good thing, without admitting that, yeah, but you're really trafficking in the symbols of colonialism, in the constructs of colonialism from then, right? So if you educated in one thing and you understand certain things, you would know when them play the game and then phrase certain things that this is how this is supposed to be and you're not supposed to this, and you will know where the genesis, the roots of that is from, right? And you will know that, all right? So PG wearing bush jacket, in black bush jacket and thing and whatever. So me did among some of the people who think, use Jamaican term, they have arrived. Colonialism, post-colonial. You have a lot of brown people in Jamaica. You have a lot of brown people in Jamaica. You have a lot of white Jamaicans that we call Redkin Jamaica. Them come from very, very poor background. Very, very, very poor background. And them end up married in old Jamaican money. And when we say old Jamaican money, we mean old Jamaican white money. And those people, they live their entire lives not wanting you to find out where them come from. Because they pass as if they're from the old money when they're not. And you can't tell, because those from the real old money Jamaicans, a lot of them are there, but most of them you would never see them come out publicly or anything or whatever. The only time you see them is Ph.D. or the Jamaica Observer, which them stop, right? But a lot of old money Jamaica. When I say old money, I talk about old money. Yeah, from 16, this 17, this come right up. Them generation, them still in Jamaica. And then at the turn of the 20th century leading up, you have a whole heap of light-skinned people from the Middle East, Jews and Lebanese. For whatever reason, them end up refer to most of the Lebanese people as Syrians. You had some Syrians, but it was mostly Lebanese. And a lot of those people consider themselves white. And when their generation came back then, because they were fleeing persecution from the Middle East, and a lot of them, the big thing was to go to South America. But some of them came to the Caribbean. And even one ship did broke down off the coast of the Caribbean that was carrying a lot of Jews. And them did have to come on the island of Jamaica over the west. And he saw you have so much white people over St. Elizabeth, and St. Elizabeth known for the whatever, because of this of them did go. And that's why you have people over St. Elizabeth with name like Eichmann. I had a girlfriend, her grandmother's name was Eichmann. And they were light skin and white and so forth. There are some names only used to only don't even know a Jewish name, like Lindo is a Jewish name now. And I don't know if anyone know about the whole thing with, you have this whole thing about with Gibraltar, something about Gibraltar, who them did come for Jamaica for there, Jews did come to be here temporarily, and they may not stay. So you have different, migratory movements that resulted in people who can pass for white, but from the Middle East, who came to Jamaica, and they came in a reality where the descendants of white British people were already running Jamaica. But we need to even make a distinction there in terms of white, so-called Great Britain, UK, the United Kingdom, because they had their hierarchy too. Because for them thing was white English people were at the top. Then below them is the white Scottish, the white Welsh from Wales, and at the bottom of them hierarchy was the Irish. They never read the Irish. They treat the Irish like shit, right? From over Britain, and it carry over here, over in our country. So when the people from the Middle East, the white people from the Middle East, the Jews and the Lebanese and Syrians, when they came to Jamaica, they assimilated the social order already established by the white United Kingdom slaveholders coming right now. And they maintained that hierarchy. And then slavery was abolished when. And, you know, it took decades to set in and thing. But by the turn of the century, Jamaica needed labor, and they brought in a lot of labor from Asia, primarily from China and India. And when they came in, they too brought their hierarchy from where them do and assimilated in the system that was already established by the white racist, what in the literature, Caribbean literature, is referred to as the plantocracy. Plantocracy. So in England, it was about the aristocracy. And they exported their nationals, as you know, to conquer these places all over the world. It was famously said that the sun never sets on the British Empire. So Britain won so many lands across the world that at any day, there is day on some British property. And so Jamaica was the big money maker. It wasn't the most elite. The creme de la creme was in Barbados, for those of you who don't know. The real aristocracy, like the top from England, it wasn't in Jamaica. Jamaica was the biggest English-speaking Caribbean country, but it was Barbados. Barbados was where the creme de la creme, the richest of the rich and the most elite, them there. Barbados. And then Jamaica. But Jamaica didn't make the money. Jamaica was where the money turned up in terms of the plantation economy that was euphemistically referred to as the plantocracy, right? And then when these other groups come in, them adopt the thing. So you had this hierarchy. The English at the top, the Welsh and the Scottish, the Irish, Jews and the Arabs who were Lebanese and Syrian, and the Jews. Then the Chinese, who consider themselves over the Indian. Then amongst the Indian, they had their hierarchy from India, them time, for those of you who know about caste societies, and they had their hierarchy. When you're born in a something, you stay in the top of that was what was referred to as Brahmin, and then at the bottom, you had several levels down, you had the untouchables that they derogatorily referred to as the coolies. And that's how the coolie them come from, because they were at the lowest of the low. And then now, below all of those, below all of them there, were the blacks. Yeah, we did at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Right? So all when Indian people get discriminated against and whatever, and people treat them like shit, their thing was like, at least you're not black. Right? Them always treat me like the worst. Right? So that was the ethnic and racial, socio-racial order that exists in Jamaica. And the residue of that, with that colorism, is that you have a lot of white Jamaicans who don't even have shit in them body. But they, if you follow them, you would think that they are descended from the British. You know, like, you remember me I tell you, say the English, them, they are the top. You see that to this day, they behave like that. You go in some of these Jewish group and thing like that, they still practice colorism and thing like that. One of famously know the man from the well-known Arab family. Well-known. We start with I. Nobody write them name in my chat. If anybody write the name in my chat, we're going black on and throw on. We start with I. where one of them pitting there, one of the son them go married somebody outside of that. And then fling him out. And fling him right out and tell him say you can't run no more hotel and then fling him out and him and him wife go start one business and thing and gas station and thing and they did really, 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 really well. And whatever. Right? Nobody write them name in my chat. Okay. If you write him, I'm gonna make Christian, I make the moderator then black you know. Right. So this is just like you know, I sure you say the residues of that colonial past still is pretty strong. And so it is that now when you're not something, you end up a OD to say you are that thing. That you don't understand. Me not have to tell you that. All I want to understand that already. When somebody is not something, them get up every day and I sell it to them at that. And the way most of them do it is to, I'm an academic, so just bear with me. This is my way of explaining. This is where I construct it. There are people that I observe who function from a paradigm that communicates that I am because you are. So they're selling it to the world, but the way they sell to the world who they are is by saying who other people is. Because by denouncing, but because labeling and denouncing and demeaning and castigating others, you're telling the world that you're not like them. Because else you want to be beating them. So you basically tell the world, so you're different. Right? So anytime you see people get up every day and they have to keep doing that, they must sell to the world, say, that person had this and that and that and this and that, and them get obsessed with it. 9 times out of 10, they're not that. Because the people who are really whatever it is, they generally don't need to sell it because it's just naturally, organically there. Most pretty people are good-looking people. They don't walk around and tell people say them good-looking and I identify everybody else who ugly. I am because you are. They don't do it, right? Most attractive people and things, some of the time, them go to them way to decrease their attractiveness so as not to attract certain energy with them don't even like, I don't need to tell you that to know this. Most people who really come from money, they don't go around and show off with their money. They don't need to, right? But people who don't have money but want you to think they have money, they sell it, right? They announce it. Them get, we're rich. See there, we are champagne and wet up yourself. Right? You know it. Y'all know that, right? So, Donique, you see how Wagwan, you see how my class run? We expand horizontally and then we give the verticals, okay? So I just did this horizontal expansion and we're going back to the vertical now to establish depth and substance, right? And so with the PJ thing now, there was this brown, very, very brown, what we in Jamaica call fair. For those of you young people, if you don't know, traditional Jamaican, like, here in America, if you're brown, you're black, right? If you're descendant, you're black. In traditional Jamaica, we don't confuse brown with black. Brown and black are two different something. Brown, black, and fair, 3 different color. Brown, black, fair, red skin, 4 different color. Brown, black, fair, red skin, white, 5 different color under our Jamaican system. Right? First time he come America and then somebody did attack to him about something and I said, and the brother over there, the black man over there, I said, where? The black man over I said, where? Black man over I mean, never seen a black man. You see the black man right this and thing. I said, oh, you mean the brown man? And they were like, what do you mean? Him not black, him brown. And thing, anyway, of course, I got over that and I understand things, you know, whatever. But again, you know, residues of our colonial past. So this woman who was fair skinned, which for us is approximating white, she had beat PG because she said, him violate. Him wear a bush jacket, come a black tie event and thing like that. So she's saying she was just pissed off because she worked with the National Dance Theatre Company and she was one of the long-time dancers them. And she married into the old money Jamaica. But she come from a poor background and thing and whatever. But when she marrying at that now, whatever, she start conduct herself like she belong. And she's from the original. And she's in the elite now and whatever. So again, remember, I am because you are. So by going out our way to beat PG, and I said, and the favorite term for them is such a buto. Right? It's a buto. And she beat him, and I stand up there and I listen to her. And I said, you don't belong where you think you belong. And most people will fall for it, but I could see through you. Right? Because those people, you know, they get offended by those that they consider who breach the social order because it becomes important to them. Just like when me did a Yui and me I wear linen pants and t-shirt and beach shirt and then sitting there and whatever. And the rest of them, a lot of them, is either them frumpled and don't look and whatever and don't even close to where me look. Or them, you know, them dressed down shirt and them thing I follow, you know, that order that has long existed. But when somebody like me come now and dress that way there, plus you have a class or popular, you're messy. Them not say it, you know. But what them not say like, oh, I'm gonna be selfish now because this is about me. No. Them frame it as if they say, this is about how you comport yourself. But what was really going on is you are popular and well known and the word is you're doing well, but we don't think you're doing well because you're not dressing well, right? So it's the same thing that this lady was doing with PJ. But you know what's funny? She was there and she was incessantly like just obsessed with him or whatever. And I remember just listening to her and I was like, if I ever do well in life, I would just hope I'm never like this, you know? And she had go on. And guess who did a walk come up? PJ. And PJ a walk come up behind her, but she not see PJ, but we are see PJ. So we are try signal her now and I say, Pansy, stop. PJ. But she was so in, she had gone and a gone. But good for her, she had reached a point where she was saying, he, pronoun. Such a, and I can't believe him just like that, him and he and whatever. So him not really hear him name, because she did call him name before. So by him reach up back her now and thing and whatever. And she look around. Remember, you know, she talk about the aesthetic breach. But as soon as she look around and she says, PJ, oh my God, Mr. Prime Minister, how are you? Da-da-da-da. We're so happy to have you and you graced us with your presence and thing and whatever. And we regular them go on because what? Power. Right? So when you have power, you can breach the other area. Right? So you have some people, it's just about religion. God, and them not pay attention to the other areas. Some people, them obsessed with gender. And they don't understand the relationship to the other areas. So you can have you can make an argument, just make a theoretical framework and say the ultimate deterministic, that word you don't need for, right? Deterministic, right? Academics use that a lot. So they will say determinisms, right? So you have political determinism, economic determinism. So you'll have one at the core, but when you're explaining stuff, that one at the core explain the branches of the others, right? So she was there going off about aesthetics and whatever, but at the end of the day, a political economist would say, see, you're talking all this shit about aesthetics, but when the power present itself and whatever, you humble yourself, though, because you know power, if it chooses to exert itself on you, it can make your life miserable and things like that. While somebody else will listen to Michael Lee Chin and say, see, I'm not talking about economics and power, but at the end of the day, you could be versed in in the most complex exchange systems. Economics is about exchange. It's exchange, something for something, money for goods and services, etc. Right? But they will say, yeah, but the aesthetician would say, yeah, you can't say what you want, but if you don't look the part, though, nobody now look by you. But it's all relative. It depends on the context. Right? I was at an event, Sandals, Montego Bay. Everybody dressed in a post foot. The whole of it dressed in a post foot. And Butch Stewart was in a jeans, sneakers, and a dress shirt. And everybody was just, exhibiting reverence to the boss. Power. Butch Stewart, no, he could wear whatever the F he wants, right? Butch Stewart can breach every aesthetic, whatever. And because, them things set this up, right? So again, so it's a complex interplay with the different areas, that explain Jamaican culture and any other culture. You just have to know which element is takes precedence in whichever context it is that you're explaining. And again, I'm just talking about explaining and understanding. That is what I do when I teach, explaining and understanding, like what is going on here, right? As I always tell you, the explanation of anything and everything in terms of human social relations is the 5 W's on some level and the H, right? Who, what, where, when, why, the most important one, and then the H, the how. And then when you locate those under a theoretical framework, be it grounded in gender roles and society, be grounded in cultural meanings, like symbology and the meanings placed on things, that's anthropology. Be grounded in politics. How is power constructed in this country, right? In Jamaica, you have formal institutional power in the government, and then you have what we call the private sector, the business class and whatever. And them same people who came fleeing persecution and came over here, that were commonly referred to as the merchant class. Again, the Jews and the Arabs, merchant class, them sell. So at them did one all of the store them down at King Street. I don't know if they still do. Time store, at them own it. Jews and Arabs, I think that was Jews, probably Arab. Amar's, Arab. Woolworth, Arab. All of them, so the Sangster's bookstore, Arab, right? And them start by selling in our street, and them end up at own the store them. Donique say, Raga, my honey is home. Bye. And big up yourself and your good man, man. Me know you get man. Me know you get man in a Donique. Anyway, right? And I'm just saying that Jamaica and its history and the different groups will come there and where them adapt and where them follow and where them create themselves and where them introduce and whatever. In every country, they have their own story where you tell, you know? Every country have their own story. And we're certainly no exception in that regard, right? And once you have a good understanding of that story, then you are better prepared to navigate, you know, in the Jamaican setting. Because so many people go to Jamaica and they reduce it to the simplistic constructs and things, and are unable to appreciate some of the complexities involved in our history, you know, and the weight and gravity that some of those complexities come with in terms of being deterministic in establishing regulation, rules, and social order and whatever, and cause and effect explanations and so forth and thing. Now, I get off on this thing because I enjoy, you know, learning and things like that. But I had to pursue this, like, because I needed to understand why I did what I did. You know, I reached a point where I realized I was engaging in making bad choices and engaging in self-destructive behavior and didn't even know I was doing it. And I wanted to know, why is it that I was making those choices and then other people weren't making those choices? And that is how I got, you know, intrigued with explaining human behavior. And then once I want to explain why I did what I did, then I realized I had to explain why other people did what they did. So then I had to find the tools to explain those things. And the tools are the theories. And a theory is a proposition of a relationship between two or more variables. That's what a theory fundamentally is, an hypothesis about if this come over here, so if A come over here, so B are gonna happen. If A come over here, so it's going to trigger B for do such and such to C. And then at a certain time, you know, and C will lead to D. These are different variables. Those are the theory. So once you have the theory to say, this is what I think is going on, then you have to find the facts to support the theory. And that is essentially what academia is about. That is essentially what formal intellectualism is about. It's explaining stuff. And explaining it is the theory. And then you get some facts to follow it. But again, the theory, the explanation of the relationship between variables, again, that can be gender-based. It can be politics-based. It can be economics-based. It could be all about money and wealth and the power that comes with it and things. It could be political economy or convergence, right? It could be aesthetics. It could be religion and the supernatural, right? And that and the so-called bright people, I mean, I think, that is what them do. But a lot of lay people, right? That's the term they use, who never get a whole heap of degree, I think, they too have been observing life and explaining it. Some of it is supernatural and superstitious, but some of it is absolutely brilliant. And some of them don't even know how brilliant them is, way beyond the book smart people. Right? So at the end of the day, me have a much degree, me know a whole heap of people with degree, I know a whole heap of bright people with degrees and all them something there. I have a much advanced degrees and doctorates and then something there. But with all of your degree, nothing, no amount of degree beat experience. And that is why, I want to look a farmer, I want to look one who drop out of school when they was 12. But they have been through so much. And they may not use no whole heap of big word like myself, and then sitting there and whatever, this and that. But sometimes when you sit amongst them people, and you put your degree aside, and you put the bossy people in where you know aside, and you put certain things aside, and you just open your mind, your soul, your being and everything, and welcome knowledge and thing. Sometimes, no fun to go through it. I'm not telling nothing, but that's a reminder. No. Sometimes you're there around your mother, your grandmother, or some elder, whatever, and them drop some gems, and you're like, oh my God. That's it. That is so true. And it's an insight or an observation that far supersedes anything you could have gotten from some big book or some Ph.D. or something like that. And this is a balance, because I learn a lot from some really bright intellectuals. There's some really bright people out there that I just like, wow, and think. But it's never either or for me. Because I know people with a woolly put behind letters behind them name, and they're the biggest, dumbest, stupidest idiots. Right? And I know people who don't have no letter by them name and whatever, and they just said the dumbest things same way. And I know people with no letter behind them name and whatever, and there's never a time I talk to them I'm going to learn something from them. And at the end of the day, I share all of this with you in terms of Jamaican culture and Jamaican history and all this stuff and whatever. But I don't want you to leave here thinking like, yeah, you can appreciate what I shared, but I just want to take the time to remind you that chances are you're already surrounded by brilliance and depth. And I'm sharing Jamaican culture with you and things like that. Many of you have people in your life, you never sat down and asked them questions about Jamaica history and culture and whatever, and what they had to say from their experience. And it's all in asking the right questions. Because these people very often, them can't just come out with something themselves. But if you ask them the right questions. Grandma, what was school like for you? Like, you did enjoy school? What will go your school and thing or whatever? What only there for lunch them time there and thing? When you did a walk barefoot, you did conscious say you walk barefoot and thing? Who used to run in a community? Like, who was the person who get respected the most in a community? Power. How they used to dress back then and things like that and whatever. Like, who was considered the person them who dress better and thing and whatever? Aesthetics. You not say aesthetics, you not say power, but you're asking the right question. And you can just learn a lot about your history and things. I remember, when you learn about history and culture, you learn about yourself. And there is nothing more powerful than knowing you. Because when you really know you, and this is a tool to know you, history, culture, whatever. When you really know you, you're impervious. You become increasingly impervious to attacks from those who don't know you, but would like you to believe they know you. And when you really know you and they talk shit, they're immediately transparent that they're ignorant. They have no idea what they're talking about. And they can't touch you. Can't touch you. Because you know you. Because you may have heard something from Raga, or you hear something from your mother or your grandmother, and you understand your root self, your core you, from an historical, and a social-cultural framework. And I say social-cultural because that's my bias. I'm an anthropologist, so that's where I come from, So I'm just saying that knowledge is, Haile Selassie, I said it and thing in his own way, and I paraphrase it, and I was just like, knowledge without application is essentially useless. So if you learn the thing, but you not apply it and struggle with it and use it for understand this and that and whatever and operationalize it in your day-to-day thing, then you're not doing it. But if you get that knowledge and you don't even have to do something physical, you just start use it for explain what did I go on when you grew up and thing and why this happened to you and why your mother did this and why your father did this and why the church did this so and so. And say, oh, so that did really go on at school. Like Raga says. So you have the literal, but the literal was symbolic of boom, 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 boom. That's the cultural continuity that was going on there. And it was just different manifestation of the same principle, cultural principle. Once you start understanding things, you see how some people come with you and them all a chat be a fart and you're just there. Because it's powerful, You just there and listen to them and they just become immediately transparent. I care how convincing and compelling they may sound and whatever. You just sit through them like, whoa, this person is amazing, or whoa, yeah. Fulfilling the aesthetic fulfilling the aesthetic imperatives, but shallow and empty like a, And I'm the empty vessel make the most nice. That is something we grew up with as kids, So the loudest people them we see what they go on and with one bag of something and I want to convince you say them right about this and that. Yo, would you ever notice say the people them with the biggest ideas? Not biggest ideas. And let me paraphrase. The people them who always tell you what you fi do. And I tell you what you not fi do. And the one them who always forceful with that or whatever. You ever realize that them not accomplish nothing in their life? Just think about, just look back and think, yeah? The ones them who really accomplish something, they're usually so busy accomplishing things that them not a time for put down people and I tell people whatever. And then is when you ask them a question that them volunteer information and share it, And I said, no, probably you want to think about so and so. And they usually like calm and, secure and, when they're sharing. But the ones them were like, but I don't know where I do that for. That I can bring you anywhere. Blah, 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 this and that. The whole idiot and whatever. Where I do it so and so and but I tell us what you need for do it. And them text it for you. And them don't know one part to them a chat about. Empty vessel make the most nice. And we look a bit them and tell me that. Because them say when you see somebody loud and thing, they're overcompensating, Just like these poor, white skin, red skin Jamaican them who always are overcompensate by I am because you are. The way that they communicate to the world that they are something is by putting down other people and say, so you are this, you are that, you are this, you are that, you are this, you are that, or whatever. And, because that's what they're saying that they are, right? When Usain Bolt, remember when Sean Paul's wife, I should not do this, but remember when Jinx, Sean Paul's wife, did roll out upon Usain Bolt and attack up some derogatory things about him and thing and whatever. Right away as me read the thing, them, I'm like, that's one of them. Me never did for ask. Me never did that for ask. Right? I am because you are. And the language that was used at the time was just so demeaning to Usain, so harsh, and just nasty and cruel. And it was just so elitist and thing. And it was just saying, I am in such and such level and you seeing it below us and why is he behaving like that in our community and whatever and and she gone off and think with him him loud with him vehicle them and thing like that and whatever. And right away, I just sit through that. And then me old enough to know certain things. People, when she did that run off her mouth and not go on. But you seeing with him carry them and whatever. Black youth from Sherwood, from what name there. Trelawney, country boy. Come up in a Narbrook and whatever and this and that and whatever and I run off her mouth. People, make anybody from my age group tell you. When them uptown brown skin white boy they did a run road at Jamaica with them with for them car before even car bus at Jamaica when them all go over Port Royal and a race and thing and whatever this it's a thing we grew up with and we see these white Jamaican youth and these whatever with them car. This thing when them a do about drift and all them something when them a do, you know. That nothing new, you know. You have a set of Jamaicans, man, we're in a racing, you know. Red skin, white, fair skin, white hair people, whatever. You have a place near Vernon Field. That was them playground, right? And over there them go race, right? One place near Vernon Field. But when them a run road and whatever, and them run the place like say, you know, them own the place. And it was just young people being young people, but not beat them. The point I'm making, UCN never did that or nothing, we never did that a long time. The people, the era where UCN there and whatever, she just see UCN, but, you know, the same thing over here, you know. People see some black people picnic run and bum rush one store and TamFam the store and whatever, and when you look on the internet, see that the usual suspects, that's how they are. They need to run them out of the country and this and that and whatever, and you see all the racist tropes come out and thing. White people do the same thing too, you know. Right? But when them do it, you know, them have the same reaction, you know. Right? The top 10 state, you hear them talk about Chicago and this and that and black people and violence in Chicago. And the top 10 I'm careful on one, but basically 9 out of the top 10 it's white people. And then anybody who know history and thing, you know, you just know, you know, like when it comes to violence and cruelty and things like that, them can't talk to anybody about that. You understand? So I said them look at double standard and then play out all about. And if you understand the nuances of the cultural fabric of whatever society you're observing and things like that, it's important that you do not observe a phenomenon in isolation, but you observe it in relation to other things that occur. And that is how you have a contextual understanding of the patterned conduct, the patterned behavior, with its inherent contradictions and continuities and so forth and things like that. And then you can better explain what's going on. Whether you're doing it under the aesthetic framework or whether you're doing it under political economy or whether you're doing it under religion or the supernatural, whether you're doing it under gender, whether you're doing it under linguistic, you know, language and culture, whichever it is, you know, and thing. But I remain fascinated with Jamaican culture, with, you know, with its history and the different groups. And not only to have a better understanding of why they do what they do, but by learning about that, I learn about me. You know, and I end up answering the question that I initially wanted to answer, that prompted me to enter into intellectual inquiry. It was a simple question. Oh, I've been making certain patterned choices, and those patterned choices were dysfunctional in many ways. And in order to hold myself accountable so that I can no longer make those self-destructive patterned choices, I need to be aware of them, one, And then once I'm aware of them, I need to know where they came from. Why did I make those choices automatically, unconsciously, instinctively, intuitively? And that is how I went on my journey. And it was a journey of self-discovery and self-awareness through intellectual inquiry, using tools of academia, theory and methodology. All of academia is theory and methodology. Theory, the explanation between the variables. Methodology, it's the how, the H, right? How do you test the theory? That's all it. Academia, all the bright people, them and thing, it's theory and methodology. Theory, the relationship between this. If a white man come here so now, he might go do so and so. That is the relationship between two variables. If a black person or Asian person get married, this and that are going to happen. That is a relationship between three variables. That's all. That's what academia is. So once you understand that, one can be as bright as anybody with any degree. Right? Know that. The whole lot of bright, everybody bright, Everybody bright. Everybody bright. You have some people use brightness as, again, power. Right? I remember, power and, in this case, social status. And as me always tell the thing with power and people who obsess with it and whatever, it assumes there's a hierarchy there, right? And power, aesthetics, economics, money, even religion and things like that. And the relationship to power. Anytime me come upon somebody who them not say hierarchy, them not say status, them not say elevate, them not use them thing there, but them a say something with me, I listen to them and me and say, Then me know say this person, like when I talk about love language, you have people when them talk, them, I don't know what you would say here, but somebody will talk and to me, they're coming from, everything is explained through family. So they're familial deterministic. Somebody will talk about something or whatever, and then may realize the person is advocating political economy. If somebody will come and whatever, and it's all about God, and it's obvious that it's religion. Like everything else is an outgrowth of some sort of construction relating to a religion. And then the question is which religion and what aspect of that religion, because, not all Christianity is the same, for example. Not all Adventist is the same, for example. Not all Rasta theology is the same. So once me I listen to you, I break down all of them because I have the tools for it, right? And so it is that I'm able now, like if I'm talking to somebody, and me pick up with them, so me can talk to them in a fit them language. So it's not language like Spanish, French, Latin, or whatever. It's language like, where are you grounded? Is it aesthetic? It's religion, whatever. So I'm able to talk. If somebody, Mr. said them is aesthetically centered, I know some if I talk to them about constructions of what looks good and what doesn't look good, and they will listen. It will resonate with them. When I'm talking to religious people, you would never, if I want them to understand something, you never hear me say anything, like, and you really believe that God not there or something like so or whatever. If I'm teaching them, one of the problems I have with a lot of religious people is that they just overly believe in prayer. So you have these people of faith who believe it, they must just pray. And God will answer your prayers. It's a big thing amongst people of faith. Just pray. So if I'm talking to somebody like that now, you have to use something from for them space to make them realize certain things. So I'll say things like, oh yeah, prayer is good. I mean, Jesus prayed in the Garden of Gethsemane, and they be like, yeah, yo, you know about that? I was like, the Bible says prayer is good. I was like, but Jesus was a busy man. Jesus was all over. Jesus was a go-getter. Jesus was like, he never stopped work. He was like this entrepreneur who just like, he was just everywhere. Jesus never depend on prayer alone. Jesus was an action person. It's right there in the Bible. So Jesus prayer and you are prayer. Are you an action person as much as Jesus was? Right away you get them. Right away you get them. Which is different from I talk about, well, you know, I read this theory in this book that was dealing with, you know, such and whatever. And they'd be odd, you just shut them out. Because people are going to say, yeah, I'm going like Kim Bright, you go college and whatever. And King Guan and this and become just hear the devil talking to him, you know. Right? And them just shut you out because, again, you know, you communicate with them from an orientation that is foreign and distant to them, you know, them not feel you and thing, you know, because you know, use the signage, your methodology, again, theory and methodology, your methodology don't have the symbols, the signage that is relevant to them. Okay? I mean, I talk to somebody and you them think maybe about family or maybe about gender. Oh, man stay so, man this or woman this or woman that, and you know, it's a gender argument. It's kind of obvious and things like that. And then it can get complicated. It can be, man stay so whatever, but they mean, you know, so that is gender and economics, right? This, you know, so you have to, you keep it in this, so if you want for all a person their attention or whatever, you know. I hear somebody say, boy, I can't deal with a man who, no man, he must have carry God with him, and thing like that. He must have righteousness in him and thing. Again, gender and the supernatural, religion, you know, you have some combination. But if them say, yeah, I want a nice man, I want a nice, good-looking man, gender aesthetics, who carry God with him and things like that and believe in him God and go to church and whatever, religion, the supernatural, and who can defend me and protect me, power. And then it can get more complex. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if you listen, you can hear the tenors, you can hear the elements there, you know what matters to this person, you know, and how to communicate with them. And that's why I was fairly good at counseling when I was doing it in Connecticut. My supervisor just said, the thing that make you good is the thing that going to destroy you, that I keep telling you got to let go. Never bring home your client's problems. Never bring home your client's problem. Cut it off. And I always bring home my client's problems. And that just took a toll on me, you know. I mean, I have to kind of ease after. Derek Nugent, big up yourself, you know. For those of you not familiar with my show, this is redundant, but I'm just going to let you know. Yeah, we deal with mix-up, we joke, we're goofy, we're silly over here, the whole world. But again, this is a show on lifestyle and culture. So, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to move with my spirit. But this is not a show about one thing. It's it has always been the case that it's quite diverse, and you never know what's going to happen. One call can go in a direction, a ragga can just follow him spirit and whatever. And so tonight was another class night. We go to school, look a bit, you know, and share some some academic stuff tonight and thing that I would hope, I think, was relevant to you all as Jamaican and Caribbean nationals. You know, that it had some usefulness to you tonight, which I pretty much know it did because I'm doing this for a while. Shirley Love, big up yourself. You know. Janice Hanniford. Seeing? Yes, we'll see what I'm going to say.
Nah, no close, Raga.
Wagwan. Empress Queen Mother, you're most welcome. Bless up yourself, man. Respect and honor. Your blessings, auntie. Alien, may I listen? You know, sound like your beard, you know.
You know, say me nah love beard in a Raga.
So you never beard this morning. Me hear it in your voice, man. Me hear it.
Beard this morning, but me tired to tell you my story, Raga. At least you have one heap of hat wear, so you're not gonna remember everybody's story.
So what I have to do with remembering story? You out there, eh? At least you have this man.
People I deal with, no.
Oh, you mean, metaphoric. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Raga, your sister, me I learn, do.
Oh, yes, you are.
That's so bad.
Indeed. Wagwan.
Me there. Raga, like when you say everybody bright, right?
Yep.
Everybody bright in their own way.
Right.
Oh, because me know everybody not bright. So when you say somebody no sensible, me not talk like them mad and I eat out a garbage heap and them something. Alright. You know too TikToker what they pan TikTok what Karen and Mark. You ever hear about them?
No.
Okay, well me couldn't me that said them not sensible. Maybe your people know about them.
Oh, I not really know. I just did. It's like Ivan, Rosalie. Everybody knows Rosalie. I just them know. I don't really know. I don't really know them.
When me a score and me just stop little bit, you know.
Oh, somebody say it's Karen and Sean. Is it Sean?
Sean, yeah.
See, them know who you talk. I don't.
So me that say them not sensible and them bright, but you know, them not.
Why you say them bright, but them not sensible? Why you say them?
Because alright, Sean, they're not bright, you know, but because you say everybody bright, you understand? Everybody bright in their own way. Because him say, listen to this, him say him have 19 subjects and him can't say him ABC. And no funny thing me I tell about a true something.
Him say him have 19 subjects and him can't say him ABC.
19 subjects and him can't say ABC.
Mark, you doing my statement that everybody bright in their own way doesn't mean that you don't have stupid people.
Yes.
But listen, here's the rub though. I can listen to a stupid person and learn from them, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, I learn from stupid people all the time. I learn from people who, all right. Look on a man there now, Mr. Mande, right? Who are around the place, you know who me attack, right? All right. He's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. And he has proved that several times. He's not care what his pronouncements are. But there are other things that I observe about him, and I'm like, wow, that I learned something of this or whatever. I learned something. Yes, I learned a lot from him, Yeah, yeah, I learned a lot from him. I mean, I don't care what people may say or whatever, what he has accomplished and thing, you can't take that from him, you may not like him or whatever, but for you to discount him so much, right? And to say he's just like the bottom of the barrel in terms of certain, this man don't care about the Constitution. Him don't even, I guarantee him don't know what Article 1 is or Article 2. Him don't know nothing about that. Him don't know what the Establishment Clause is. He doesn't know anything to do with that or whatever, which you're supposed to know and things like that. But the game here in America, it's about power and wealth.
Yeah.
It's about power and wealth. Whatever you may say about him, him figure it out. Forget power and wealth.
Yeah.
And so many people, bright people, want power and wealth, and him beat all of them. Not care how you figure it. Not care what you may say. You may not like his methodology, but him figure out something, and he's very stubborn, and him don't give up, and him this and that and whatever. Those are qualities, if applied in different instances, can prove very beneficial. You don't have to do it like him, but there is a method to his madness where it would be remiss of you to just dismiss him in totality and engage in that type of what I call zero-sum thinking. Not me call it. It exists a long time. And just say, well, he's all bad, so there's nothing to learn from him. Yeah, there's a lot of bad things about him, but there's a lot of things about him I'm like, if I'm going to pursue something and then you know much time me say that, oh God, him not go nowhere. No.
Yeah.
You know much time me say, oh God, him done for now. And him proved me wrong over and over again. And I'm not saying I agree with him. I'm just saying a mature thinker, you can learn from your enemy. You can learn from stupid people. You can learn from bright people, but you can't learn from people who are not too righted either, because them going, at a minimum, you will learn what not to do. You understand? So stupid people out there, but you can always learn from everything and anything.
Yeah. And last night, me you bring up back say normally when people cook watermouse party, wedding or them something there.
Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, me fi say Raga.
Yeah.
Normally if people not kill goat for sale, as why you say you're right. I just see party, say mass jewelry, some goat, and you go buy a ram for mass jewelry for the party or for the wedding or for the dance. Normally when you got meat shop, I just cow meat and hog meat, pork and cow the meat shop.
That is how we grew up. That is how we grew up. That is how we grew up. That is
normally see goat and meat shop.
no, but you don't think it changed now, though? Where people, people cook curry goat regularly now, anytime now. But but again, when we did I explain to them, when we grew up, curry goat no cooking at your house day to day or whatever, and you party, but you dare not have an event. All when at church, right? You don't have an event and curry goat no did it.
Curry goat, that's a fact.
Yeah, man.
That's a fact. And no, Raga, last night something now with the baby thing, the pregnancy thing.
Yeah.
When me did pregnant, guess what me create for wear this thing, guess?
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you. Seasoned cockroach.
You're not funny. Nah, laugh.
What was it?
Lime, sour guinea, sour orange, beer sour things.
For real?
God knows, sour.
Boy, may I tell you, that thing just fascinates me so much that, and there has to be, I hear it, there has to be an explanation why when women are pregnant, they can crave a unique thing, a thing so unique that, you know, most, except for the ice, you know,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
a regular thing, but there has to be an explanation about something that's going on inside a woman when she's pregnant, why she craves a unique thing. And she will crave it for one pregnancy and don't crave it for the next pregnancy. There must be an explanation for that, you know, but we don't really know what it is.
We don't know the funniest thing, Raga. After me have baby, where sour things are go. Me no want nothing sour.
After that, though.
No. Me no want nothing sour and walk into Raga. Alright, baby born now. Baby start creep. What them do at the doorway when baby start creep?
What?
You know, remember the nail of 4 piece of board crossway?
Well, yeah. For them, no, yeah.
They not drop out.
Right.
When them a creep, and you remember the color of the baby bath on them?
Me not think I'm much older than you know, but the bad pan them where for baby, you know, Elaine, it was some thick iron. When me say some thick iron, heavy bad pan them, you know.
No, me not talk them the bad, me not talk them the iron bad, them the fury bath where we be a dinner. Me a talk baby bath pan, the plastic bath.
Oh, I don't really. Well, but me don't know if any different from when my pitney them did young Wadi. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
The bath, the long bath, and you have the little base, and then you have the bucket with the cover.
Yes, yeah. Me know those. I know. Yeah. Me know them.
You remember the colors? Cause now you have every color, the 3 colors back in the days.
Oh, what were they?
Man.
What were they?
Blue for boy,
Pink for girl.
pink for girl, and yellow. And when you not really know what kind of baby you go have, you buy the yellow bath set.
Oh, okay. I saw it go for the yellow man.
Yeah, yellow go for any one of them, boy and girl.
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
But things and time change now. Any color go.
A whole heap of things change for me in a different world we live in right now, you know.
Different.
But look, I look on the bad pan where you talk about. All right. Ilian, if we tell people say, when we grew up, we never ever say a plastic bad pan, do you think they would have believed it?
Them who not believe it.
For we people, it was bad pan and basin.
Yes.
Basin. And the basin, them, the whole of them did white.
Yes.
And when they chip up and whatever, they're still the white chip up basin.
Yeah.
And you see that's something that we name enamel.
Yes.
We did have enough things that were enamel pot, enamel chimney,
Yes.
enamel basin, enamel this and that.
Yeah.
We never have nothing was plastic.
Nothing in a plastic.
Yeah, the plastic thing I were around the place. And the bad pan, them was some thick iron, heavy bad pan. And them bad pan, them mean bearding when me and you to come up.
The zinc pan, them. The zinc pan, like that.
No, me don't know the. No, me don't know the zinc.
With the 2 angle.
No, me don't know that one.
2 angle.
No, the bad pan, them have a 2 angle. Me know that one there, cause of that one there.
The enamel one, Raga, you have one like that zinc. You don't know zinc, then call it zinc pan.
No, me don't really know that one.
And it have 2 angle.
But all bad pan have 2 angle.
Me know about the angle they like it can't drop down.
Oh,
Like alright, when you hold it hold up, but when you let it go, it just drop down like.
I think I know what you're referring. Ah, yeah, me know exactly where you're at. No, you're right. And those were round. Them did round. Them did round. And the two angle and then the angle drop down.
Yes.
Me no, yes. And yes, it was like zinc. You're right. Yes, remember, yeah, that. But one of them, they did about the same time, the iron bar pan them they bought too. Yeah. Yes. No. Jalissa, you say oval shape. The zinc pan we shot about, those weren't oval shape. Them did round.
Round. One
The iron one, them did oval shape.
The shape, yep.
The iron one, them did oval shape. The zinc where Iliana talk about with the angle where you lift up, you raise up the angle and lift it up and thing and you let it go, it drop back down. Them zinc one, the whole of them did round. And sometimes when you're buying them shine and nice.
Yes.
And then after you use them for a while, them get kind of jaded. Like,
Yes. Like the soap also kind of change it. Yeah, man. Whole heap of things change, Raga. Whole heap of things change.
All right. I love to ask people this. You did work with coal stove?
Wood fire mostly.
Well, my mother was a wood fire woman, a country she come from. But when she come to town,
couldn't buy coal.
It's too expensive, though.
Yes, it's either your father is a coal skill man or do coal skill, or you have to buy coal. My mother couldn't buy coal.
All right. You ever hear about grass yard?
Yeah, town. Yeah.
All right. You know what sell a grass yard? You know what sell it? A coal. It was just coal. It have nothing to do with grass. It was just coal. And you go down to Spanish town and thing and you go up in a grass yard and you buy your coal. And you come back and my mother will put coal in the coal stove and thing. All right, Alien, have you ever had roast dumpling?
Yes, what you put that? Like when my mother make the flour and go put in a pot, she give you one little piece and we make one a dumpling and put it on the fire coal.
Right in a pipe on the fire coal, don't? Yes. My mother either put it on the fire coal, but I said when the pot a cook on the fire cooker, you know, so underneath you have the hole where whatever, right? There was a thing for us put the dumpling them in there and the heat alone, it was almost like it bake in there, you know? And we have roast dumpling. Nobody in a roast dumpling again, you know?
No.
Nobody in a roast dumpling.
Fire in a Raga 3 stone, you know?
3 stone.
3 stone.
You can before if you know, but a minimum 3 for balance a pot.
Yeah.
Mostly 3 for balance a pot. And you know for bowl wood fire?
No, if you do
you don't forget.
You
forget the big wood first, and then you get the medium one them, and then in the middle you get the and we use
pick on it.
Yeah, but you know what we used to use? Dry coconut, the trashy part of a dry coke. Dry coconut, and that we used to do for catch wood fire when we are people now live life, you know, no, they don't even know, you know. Wanna live some breed of life, right, you know. They might live life, right? Because with that country, a beer wood fire would have to make, man, and you have to learn. Because my mother tell him, so make sure him learn how to make wood fire and carry water with cutter and all them. So them have to sit down and get banana leaf and make cutter and then because sitting there and whatever. Yes, I.
Real man. But me like the life, Raga.
You prefer this than the
nice, you know, but that life that is nice, you know, but that one is nicer. Cause you know if you carry water, miles, you carry water, go bush go look wood. Water there right in your house, right in your yard.
Alien, Shanae is asking what is kata. So tell her what kata is.
Kata is a thing where you use banana trash, or you can have a Gary the easier way. Whole shirt, and you put it around your hand and you go like this and roll
She
it
not
round.
see you, she not seeing you. I go like this, Elaine. All the while you do that.
Alright, you put it by your hand and you roll it around like in a ball, and the end part you just push it through the middle, and then you put it on your head, and then you lift up your bucket or whatever you put on your head, or your bungalow wood, and put it on your head. That's your head, no squeeze or whatever.
Exactly.
That's not kata.
So kata is a thing where you put, if you carry something heavy on your head, which is very African, and then you want to put something on your head to protect your head and thing, that is your kata. But you have to know how to make it, because most kata was made from banana trash or some, or even green bush too. But the idea is you cushion your head from, with the everything where you carry on top of it. No, and I'm almost sure, people, that is a term from somewhere in West Africa. I am almost sure, right? Because all them things that where we grew up with, I want to go Ghana and thing and whatever. Oh, by the way, the Ghana trip the Ghana trip date changed to May of next year. So it's early May of next year for those of you who want to come on the Ghana trip next year. It's early May. But Dukuno, when we go to me, them I say Dukuno too and whatever, and that's how we get it from.
Blue jazz.
Blue jazz, but me I say me over there, me hear them, me see them say Dukuno. There's all these things that me they think is unique to Jamaica, like, oh please. So I'm sure kata is one of them.
Yeah.
But Shanae kata where it was mostly make with bush or banana leaf or whatever you put on your head. And them time when you walk all 2 miles, you have this white bucket where them sell like salt mackerel, salt pork in Jamaica. But after a while, people get them, and then some people them sell some oil too in it.
Them selling them to peon.
But after a while, Jamaicans get them and wash them out thoroughly, and then we use them to carry water. And then the real skilled people, them just put up that long bucket full of water, and then we all walk let it go, and then they hold it, and then we walk 2-3 miles with that pan them head and go at them yard, and the water and dash out and thing and whatever. Me did have to hold it though.
Me did have to hold it too. Me never so skilled.
Me never so skilled. Me have to hold it all the time. And whatever. And enough water drop out it even when me hold it.
Yeah. Sometimes when you reach out, quarter of the water drop out.
Quarter of the water go on. So Peggy did have a daughter named Shuna. And Shuna did a teach me how to carry water country and thing. Remember one time she said, boy, Kingsley, improve, but dash enough for water, man, by the time you reach. Dash for water, man.
Country life, because me and a Kingstonian, Raga, belongs to St. James.
Oh. But remember, St. James, the second city, so you have to still explain which part
I live in the country part. One part of them called Goodwill between Montego Bay and Falmouth. So I can shop at Falmouth and I can shop at Mobile. Me in the middle.
Goodwill.
Yeah, Goodwill.
All right.
You ever hear about Adelphi?
Yeah, me hear about Adelphi, yeah.
Yeah, you have to come to Adelphi if you go Goodwill.
Okay, see. All right, Elaine, man. Chat to a couple more people before I show out,
One more thing, let me say something quick to you. Tomorrow, my grandson's birthday ain't gonna be 10, and Monday is Auntie Bev's birthday.
Monday, I miss Bev's birthday Monday?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, man, and Leo woman, they say. Why she's a Leo woman?
I don't know.
Me know she got vex, because if she's a Leo woman, that means she have a terrible side to her. And the way me I talk to her and listen to her, me never think that she have a terrible side, but now that me know she's a Leo woman, she have a terrible side. Tell her, say, because she's a Leo woman, and because Leo women are disgusting and terrible, and they love war, I mean, no say, Miss Babe love her church and everything, but she have a terrible. But what you say is what?
And I lie, Taylor. She nice, you know, but you know, yeah, she nice. She nice. But she
Yeah.
have her side. And
Yeah.
she not go on bad, you know, because, you know, our God come first, you know.
Right.
What you that say now, everybody have a little side.
Yeah.
She have her side. Anything you say
Yeah,
about
she
Leo,
have her side.
I
A
saw
Leo
it go.
woman. I saw it go. Thank you.
So you got you. You not tell
You
me
know them
wrong.
want them want beat me though.
Me know.
The Leo woman them want beat me.
Me know, man. The best people do, although me born me, me always give it to April people. April people are the best people. True. No, then September come after. God know me.
No man, September come before April. September come before.
No. April, me I speak the truth. April, September, and then me.
It is September and then everybody else.
Have a good night, Raga. Have a
All right.
Oh,
wonderful weekend. Yeah, and come from a blessings, Raga.
Yeah man, respect man. Cool.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Boy, 2 more months and we're dropping in September, you know. 2 more months and we're dropping in September. And big things are going on for it. Whoa.
I go on, Raga.
What you say?
My day, I listen to some of them, something they are talk, and my day I smile and I say, boy, this I bring back some memories, brother.
Like what so? Rinse.
Yeah, cause, you know what me growing in the country. St. Thomas, me grow. You know, St. Thomas, that's a real country. I grew up in a days where all the part never hear mention. Me usually have to use donkey, cause my stepfather did have donkey.
Yeah.
So we use a donkey one time, my stepfather plant like carrot, and we have to pad the donkey, and it's something how we hang the carrot back then on the side. Same thing with the water when I go for water.
Mm-hmm.
We have to tie the buckle them with the water on the side, the 5 gallon buckle them. The cooking oil coming and
okay.
carry. Yeah, so we just have to carry water and so on. When we go to school, we have to hide 2 of the little 1 gallon buckle somewhere. Because the buckle now, we have to pick it up back when we come from school, full it for carry home for use cook.
Oh, hold on. What them did call amper.
Yeah, amper.
Thing for the donkey, right?
Yeah,
amper. Me I try me amper. Yeah, remember amper. And most amper didn't make out like a kind of almost like a basket looking thing like that. Yeah.
Well, I may I show you something. I show you one picture or something. Because I go remember this.
I not say nothing, you know.
Wait, it's coming now.
Well,
You remember this?
all right. Chimmy.
Yeah.
Then hold on. They don't know so me did have my own personal chimmy. Yeah.
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 I think I see it good, but this.
People, you see this, you know? This was in every house, poor people house. And probably some rich people too. When I say every house, I mean every house did have one chimney. And then most of them did have one something what we call peel.
Yeah. That's the
But
taller one.
woman, yeah, the taller one, but the woman them use a peel. And then, you know, but everybody use a chimney. And you peep in at the chimney at night time. When you inside of your house, you peep in at the chimney. And then when you wake up at morning time, everybody did have to go empty them chimney.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
You know, you're going to laugh now. You know, so I have one of my cousins coming from foreign, where they live in Jamaica. He never, you know, in born in Jamaica, but he grew most of the time foreign. The man come down, you know, me I tell you the Raga. I'll go crab bush. And I go boil crab. And me left and gone.
And him say, alright, him a go boil the curry pan the oil. You know, so no come back. And this was sweet the man have pan the cold stove.
Him have a chimney on the cold stove for do.
Yeah, can't say anything a pot.
Jesus.
They will laugh.
But you know, somebody over here made porridge in a chimney. I never really know, you know.
Really?
Yeah, you have somebody over there, but she named Christina, but we call her CBS. She's Jamaican, but she never really born a Jamaica and thing. And she go down to Jamaica, go look for her relative and thing. And them tell her, if you make porridge, but them never, that woman, them call her and tell her. She in a chat, CBS. She in a chat, but it's U_C_brown sugar. That is her name. Yeah, and she make caramel porridge in her chimney. And thing. Yeah, and then she make it and she stir up and thing. She got drink out some night before the people then come back and thing. And so she end up drinking piss pot porridge, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you remember that something at one time we are pitting we usually use like the nugget polished tin.
Yeah.
And make the wheel something with the board. I take the hose and make the steering. What you call it again? Yeah, push it, you know, it have two wheels.
Yeah, me know, but the nugget polish thing, well, it buckles. When we did, I make big truck, and we get the box them and whatever, like we want big wheel, we use a nugget polish. Can we use D&G buckle stopper, you know, but we use a nugget polish thing them for me.
Yeah.
Wheel for the box truck them, you know. Those were the days, man. All right. Respect for them then, my dog. All right. I ain't gone. Ain't gone again. Come on, you're gone again, though. I'm probably a drive for something else, you know. Yes. Sour orange as wheel, too. Yes, swivel orange. You use swivel orange as wheel. Right, people, there have some orange where you'd have some orange where we don't eat. You know, Jamaicans don't eat them. But this probably do not make sense to somehow. No? You have some orange where and use for wash like pot. Who know about that? So you have some orange where you use for wash pot. Who know about that? You have a type of orange where you use to wash like pot, you know, you use it as squall pot. And then sitting there, you know. Yeah. Oh. Come on, I don't know what did that mean, but hold on there. Time ago. Hello? 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 Sharnet. Sharnet, you asleep? Sharnet. Yeah, sure TV in the background, sure to go on like Shajina, you know. Yeah, right, TV in the background, you know. Hello. Wagwan.
I might take a topic them, you know, because me are 70s born, you know, so
Seeing.
we know a lot about them back in the days, something there, you know.
Seeing.
Yeah. Because you may even want to say to you, say, if you remember them time when an old man will alone wear underpants. A pair brief man used to wear one time.
Exactly. And a white brief, and mostly white brief too.
And tiger brief and then something there.
Yeah, and a big
You know?
man alone, old man alone wear underpants.
Old man, yeah, grandfather alone wear
Yeah,
underpants.
wear underpants.
Yeah. And you couldn't tell how long
used to, yeah.
a pair brief. And remember, all right, all we know the things and time really change. When we are boy, I go a river, we like a pair boy. Every man naked, because no man can turn them brief. Because if they turn them brief and go man brief, wet and mother and people and parents know, a pair beating that.
Right. But
No, you can't try that. No man can take a brief a river now. No,
no,
man.
that not really. But I want to tell you, even back then, though, I feel now we are still, I just, the youth, them, the little boy, them from country, they do that,
We are country. We are talking about we boy days, But
me just I tell you, so we from town, it was a thing amongst we like, yo, them country boy, them always go river and everybody be jump in a river naked and whatever. So it was a thing like we just know say them do that a country,
You understand?
All right. You see, when you go to St. Thomas, you have one spring where you pass. They're right by the sea. I don't know if you know that spring there. Well known, man.
We come from Sentiside. Sentiside, we come from.
Sentiside. All right. When anybody go St. Thomas, them know. Somebody soon tell you what it name or whatever. You have one spring. Because you know, so Jamaica is about spring,
Yeah.
And it's on the road, but it's right by the sea. See, somebody say it name Roselle Waterfall. See, that's it name, right?
Okay, yeah.
You know, see, a regular you drive this, and people that's out there be naked.
Yeah, understand.
Naked. We're talking about this. I don't know what the road is like, because I didn't get pretty road over there, but that was the main road, Figure down in a St. Thomas, And a regular you pass this and people just naked and thing, man, naked and all them. So them thing they not right. Me, I know. Well, you remember a thing named Sealick?
Yeah, you flick over in the water.
You flick over in the water and bring your foot
Yeah, remember that. Yes. Water part in a two like Red Sea.
Yeah. Sealick was a big thing at Jamaica.
Yeah, but we used to do them something,
Yeah, and why you do that? Because it's something else.
What me that say now? You know a cursing pan?
Yes, man.
What come in night?
Cursing oil.
No, sir.
Cooking oil.
Cooking oil.
Yeah.
Cooking oil come in a cursing pan.
When
when
cooking oil come in a cursing pan, no.
Yeah.
And a cursing oil come in. Yeah.
So when me the man say 5 gallon plastic jug, that's what they matter about. Because me know say a cursing pan them time there. No plastic jug what they about.
Right.
A cursing pan.
And well I know. No cursing pan not throw away.
No, cooking a hit.
Because I eat cooking like like a regular crab pot, a cursing pan. Them used to cooking when you boil crab.
Them man do ground when people work in a ground and with them.
Yeah, some big soup pot them there, the big cursing pan. Exactly. Yeah, I want me to you, man. Yeah.
Carry water too, like bucket.
Yeah, you carry water to cursing pan, like Yeah.
So a lot of people don't know them something there, cursing pan.
Yeah, cursing pan, but a cooking oil coming out the pan.
Cooking oil coming out.
But why we end up call it cursing pan and not a cursing? Why we end up call it?
I don't know, but that's why I say it's tricky, because the name cursing pan, but a cooking oil coming there.
No, we have a bunch of those things, like ginger beer is not beer,
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Well, Jamaicans would never, when we grew up, I see them do it now, but when we grow up, we would never make lemonade with lemon.
No, sir.
Never. Lemonade make with lime. You would never. Yeah. If you give somebody in our time, you give somebody a lemon and say go make lemonade and be like, no, a lime. Just lime.
We know about lemonade.
It named lemonade, but a lime we use and call it.
All right. The first time as a youth from country go to town.
Yeah.
First I go to town and go meet up with one auntie when I never see it. I know, and the auntie say, if you want some crystal punch, be happy, man, and glad, man. I say, yeah, I get some nice drinks.
It's so nice, no?
So nice, Yeah. And when they come up with water, I'm a taste with the taste and can't get no taste.
Sugar and water, right?
No, man, crystal punch of water, man.
Crystal punch, just the water straight.
Just the water, straight water.
Oh, okay.
And but she thinks that maybe me know about it. But
yeah, because the crystal is transparent. Crystal.
Yeah, but me don't really know them name there, Like, I know, so if you water, you say water, You understand? So, how much you say now? Because she didn't really and take long to come with the water, with the crystal punch,
Yeah.
So say, well, she can't come, man. Well thirsty, I want some nice juice, I come and go out
Jamaica,
of my flex.
man.
I can't say nothing. Me just hold it like say boy.
Creative, you know.
You understand?
Yeah, man.
know?
Thanks to them, man. Them just are some good ones and thing, you know, especially all the cursing thing there, you know, man. Big up yourself, man. All right, sir?
I'll say you go, man.
Yeah, man. Protection, man. Strength and protection, man. Cool.
You go and your guide.
Yeah, man. Cool. Well, on. J Lovely, you're gone. You done stranger, J Lovely. Me see you do live hard from my day, you know. J Lovely, me that bring you up a while ago, but you're cut. Hello?
Not you, what's up?
Eh?
I'm asleep. We're there. Oh, right. That's true. That's good. You know, so Scott, I talk to me about you. I'm happy for you. Let me just take our time and do a shot for this. Yes. Yeah, eventually everything will fall into place. You know what I'm saying? Little by little. Yeah, I go sleep with them shaman and I bother with the people them.
You ever sleep now?
Yeah, tomorrow I'm off. Good.
You off tomorrow?
Yes. All right. Thank you guys so much. You know, God did big up himself later. Thank you. All right.
What?
Neighbor, howdy. Howdy, neighbor, howdy. Howdy, neighbor, howdy. How wanna do this evening? Howdy, neighbor.
Howdy, my auntie.
Damn
Yeah.
fam.
Yeah.
Old time thing come back again. Lord of
Every
mercy.
time.
From there and go tell your friend.
Yeah.
About the whole time same thing them who remember the bottle stopper. And what we call the bottle stopper is the cover that comes from the D&G bottles. And those were used for many things. And as for the girls would take, who remember that there was a kind of ring that was inside the bottle stopper.
Yeah, you take it. Yeah.
All right.
A little
We used to
rubber
take
ring,
it out,
like,
the
you know,
little
yeah.
rubber ring. Yes, we used to take it out and we take out the little plastic part and leave the rubber part, and then we use one and put it in each other and fold it round.
Yeah.
And then we used to use to make skipping rope.
Skipping rope. Right. Yes.
So we used to take a whole, it was a whole lot though you have to take.
Yes.
We walk upon those, we wouldn't pass no back stop up on the road. And we would have dig them out. I will make the skipping rope. I will play with Chinese, skip and all. Yeah, yes, my dear.
No,
The
but
Chinese
hold on.
skip
But
and all of
what
that.
did you use do if it kind of, how did it attach them together? Like,
Okay, hold on.
oh no,
gonna
I
show
think you bend round one and then bend round the next one through that one that
Yes.
you bend round and then you bend round
Yes.
and then you keep right. Okay, me did I try remember that? Yes.
Yes. So you bend it around like this. Bend them around.
Oh, hold on. Let me bring you. Yeah, bend it around. Oh,
So you would fold it around like this.
right.
So then go around. And so each one you just keep fold them around, and
You
then
keep
when you
fold
finish,
them
you make a
around, go
slip
right
knot
up.
at the end.
At the
You
end,
make a
and
slip knot at the end. Yes, you make a slip knot at
but
the
that
end.
was
But before,
that was a skipping rope for true. That was a name brand skipping rope around the place. Yeah.
that'd be nice. But before that, the name brand skipping rope. What was the name brand skipping rope? What was the name brand skipping rope?
No,
The one
elastic.
that you never have to buy it. No, before there was elastic, me dear. Whisk. Whis.
But I'm mostly country vibes that do. Country people
Well,
sing.
we dey give me there, you're town man. You are town man.
You're town man, yeah.
You don't know nothing about life. You
Yeah.
don't understand life. I wish we go pull down fan tree and
Yes.
skipping rope.
Yes.
And for we ball, are all milk box, are all bag,
Yeah,
basket bag.
no, we have that
stuff
at
with
yeah,
things.
it's tough with things. At Kingston too, we did have the box too. Yeah, the box juice box them are the creamer box them are the dairy milk box them.
The creamer, the creamer box them and the dairy milk box.
And the dairy
them.
milk box them
Yes.
it was tough them and thing. And that's when we play Dandishanti with we play.
Yes, and that we play Dandishanti.
We did have a
side by
farmer
side.
stuck here where you box down the ball and you run go at the base. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes.
It's
Yes, remember that.
yeah.
And the girls them used to have these things now when they flick the ball and then jump up in their ear with their leg up in white, you hear them ball out crutches.
Nah, man. One time the girls them when I play Dandishanti over the west, them call it sight though. Them never call it Dandishanti. Them call it
And some
sight.
people call it sight and sight.
Sight and sight.
Some say sight
But-
and sight.
Yeah, but the big talk was cock up is a 10 and tips is a out. Right? And then the big one, when the woman when them fly up in the ear and them hold them school uniform, and spread out
Yes,
and whatever.
dear.
And so we did a follow on because we just want a little glimpse of one little panty and that was it, Make
Yes,
with
just-
there. Make with dear we get a one glimpse
Me
of
dear.
our panty. We make with dear. Who could have chat away after that? Okay.
Because you don't want for the any which part with they tell you they don't want for the play. Sometimes I don't throw the ball to
Yeah.
because well want to see the lady them a jump
That's
up on the
right,
ball.
yeah.
Because they look a piece of uniform or whatever would just
Yeah, fly up and take.
Because sometimes we try for holy.
No man, the bad side of them, when them side them hold it in the middle, man,
Yes,
and
man,
go
they
up
will
and
hold in the middle stuff.
And hold
Yeah,
it,
they
never
hold
say
it.
nothing. Them are wicked, them did for make we get a little prips.
Then Mr. Raga. Also, one of the things that being as I said that one of the things that boys used to do, which was funny, when
Glass
we
by
used
your
to go
foot.
to school, the glass at his
Yeah,
foot.
yes, man. You bring a little broken mirror, man, and you have that in your pocket. At lunchtime
Yes,
and
man.
recess, you come out, man, and then you just tie that time with elastic band on your foot and go over to the girl and be like, yo, what? And position our foot and I saw we soon a panty. And we used to get some huge disappointment when we position for see panty and then when you look, you just run up in and look at ugly bloomers. You know that?
It used to happen. It used to happen more frequent in class, though, in a classroom. It used to happen more frequent in a classroom. Yes, when the boys have any crush on the girls or the girls have any crush on the boys, some of them would allow the boys to do that. And there are some of them that will just have a crush and decide.
What you mean? The girls
them
would
are gonna
allow
do
the
it.
boys them
Yeah.
to see it?
Yes, if you put the glass on the ground and see the panty.
And the girls would allow the boy them to see it?
Yes,
You know, say,
you
What
never
you-
know.
no, what you're telling me is that una did bad over country more than over town because
Over where?
yeah, una did bad.
like a
Una did
all around.
out that. Una did out
Like a all
that.
around. No.
All around what? No
Like a
girl would
all
have
around
one. We have to fight to get a little
No,
prips a panty in a Kingston.
Some
I
of
want
them.
over country.
And some of them.
You
some of them.
and Zodi
Some-
and them over country. I saw when they give boy the little boy them prepare for the
Raga-
panty and mad the boy.
Raga,
them. Eh?
you know what say? When me did younger, Raga, me did shy, me did fool, me did dark, me did Jesus. Raga, you want to know say me bundong one dancer, almost bundong my grandmother shop and house. Because at Christmas time, our family used to have merry-go-round. And so they used to have the little dancer thing after pan Christmas, you know, where them use the bamboo, them and then cut them and them lay them,
Yes,
whatever,
yes,
to make the
yes.
dance hall. Me dear,
Yeah.
after Christmas done, we decided to play with Dolly House in a hit. One of the ugliest boy in the community, you know, come here, Mervyn, come. And they peep through the hole. Mervyn. He come and they peep through the hole. They give a sus, no? Remember now the word was sus.
Well, but I wait, did I call sus?
Raga, in the country, sex wasn't known as sex. We did not know it as kid. We didn't know it as anything else but sus. That's the name for it.
Only used to call sex sus.
Yes, that was it, sus.
But Susa, when you laboratory and look, you pass one little secret and thing, one little secret mix up, and you say, then give me this Sus, no man. All right,
No,
Sus is the equivalent of what them young people refer to like as met. Well, I shouldn't say young people, because met did they both for our time too. So. Yeah, but Sus, but uno call sex Sus?
Yes.
Which parish was this?
St. James.
Montego Bay, man, and
we grew up knowing it. We grew up knowing it as sus. And so him beg a little sus. Say him want some sus, me give him some sus. Raga, me start to cry now, Cry, start ball. Raga, I try to kill matches. I try to catch the boy a fire, Raga. Catch the whole place a fire, catch the.
You serious? I'm born the whole I dry bamboo them down.
The whole of the bamboo them born down. I go up to my grandmother's shop and people for the community. I can water. Luckily is that we have one spring just like half a minute walk from my yard. So people are take up water from the spring country upon it, and then them have to push off the dancehall off of the something. Almost burn down the place. Raga, I fret so till and how me did afraid of my mama. Yes, me master. Me say me take you whole like bush side. Me say me run go up on the hill and go up on one graveyard. Go sit down on the graveyard. I drop asleep and so all grave me not even know them the people there. Drop asleep on the grave before me afraid. But that was what that. Oh yes, that was one of the things. And the cups too, Raga. The cups. Remember, we used to have the cans. The cans before they were even cups. It was the cans. Whatever cans they get, that they would take the cans and they would cut the top round and they would leave a piece at the top and cut it right off and they would beat down the top, the edge.
No, and you're right. At the same, them can there was the same thing where like what Ilian did that about with the bad pan, it was a similar thing where they met them can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But before they start making it, it used to be the cans that they bought stuff in that family that you used to use and make their own. And so they would cut it out and then throw whatever they have, beat down the inside, and then the cover, the which pieces left on it, then they form the cover like into a triangle and they beat it down and they make it into what we call then a kimbo, like this. Make it into a handle. So they will make it into a kimbo. And that was the cup for us until they started using the zinc pan and all of those things to make it. And there come the soda man. Who remember when pot I put pan fire and the leak? What only used to use to tap the pot before there was a soda man?
Before the soda man, bubble gum, I don't know.
Bubble what get your tone, man. You're too town.
I bet you when you tell me I remember now. How?
See people them put it down there so they flour.
Flour.
Yes, you rub up you kind of make it flour kind of watery, like not so watery, not into a paste. Let me use the correct term. Into a paste, and then you put it over the hole. And then while the food are cooked, it's like there's something just steer on panny, and that's it in a leak until when you're ready to wash the pot.
Proper. See, turn your hand make fashion, no?
Turn your hand
and make fashion. Yeah.
Yes. And who remember the sugar water in the cheese pan when there is no ice? No.
Yes.
One of the things that they used to do is to bury the cheese pan. When I said bury the cheese pan, I mean dig a hole. Once you dig a hole and put the cheese pan into that hole and cover it, the earth automatically make the can cold and it tastes like a ice water. When there was no ice water, this was how they do it. Especially when we go a bush go work, man, as they would call it. Yes, and also we mean, I mean sex man now.
Right.
We used to call it work man. When they go a bush go work man, means say then care somebody if you come help for. My grandmother care somebody if you go up at the farm to help to plow the land or whatever. These are some of the things that they used to do. Now they never used to carry no plate goodie.
Right.
There was no plate. There would be cups, there would be cans, but there would be no plate. If a soup,
Yeah, no, the can was like outdoor work type of thing, you know?
yes, if a soup, you get the soup in the can, and the food, where the food share pan,
Banana
banana
leaf.
leaf.
Banana leaf.
Yes,
Yeah.
banana leaf. You have a big stretch of banana leaf in
Right.
food. And let me tell you something, no nicer than bush food.
Well, yeah. When it cook,
Bush food have a different taste.
have a different, yeah. That's true.
It
You know,
have
my
different
auntie used to
taste.
cook it a thing, a bush and thing, and it always tastes good. And thing, you think you're easy, you know, there's something them, you know. And thing, we just want to thank you for them because
Remember
I
something in
forgot
a culture, you know?
Yeah.
Remember something in a culture, you know? So
That's
it's like,
right.
I mean, sometimes when me a MC show them, me have to, I look like the songs that I sing, that I have to talk about them and explain to the tourists them and stuff like that.
See it there. Somebody
But
said,
next time again, we catch up again.
we have to.
Old time since
So somebody I put about dasheen leaf. One of them they never did scratchy.
cocoa.
A
bado
cocoa leaf, the scratchy,
Oh,
yeah.
they all scratched, but the cocoa and the bado leaf is more dangerous.
What
than
did the cocoa and the what?
dasheen
The what?
leaf.
Badu. How are you?
Remember, bado is something like the dasheen.
Dasheen.
It's one of the food that the dasheen, but it tastes differently, but it looks similar. Sometimes bado, people used to, like back in the days, people used to dig bado and they would have it, what they call hard time food. I mean that they would have it in a them butchery.
No, but wasn't badu considered like a type of yam like?
It's like dasheen.
Dasheen.
Basically like
Okay,
dasheen.
like dasheen.
It's like dasheen.
It is soft
cocoa,
like
or-
dasheen too? It is soft like dasheen
Yes.
too? Okay, all right then.
Yes.
Okay.
And they used to take them and put them, like, it comes in a particular time, and they would take them and put them in the kitchen and at the butchery, and then put them there to drain, what we call drain. When it drain, then it becomes extra dry and it can stay for months and months and
Well,
months.
not
So
the Indian people them did bust that in Jamaica.
you know, I'm not sure who did bust it, but me know, me grow up and see my grandmother doing that.
think
So that
they-
when it's not yam time, then they would have that to use to cook as food.
Right. But it wasn't. It was considered like food where you eat when you absolutely not have nothing. Then you go there. So I never food where people regularly go buy if you eat and thing. It's
And even until now, it's not something that people regular buy for eat. You hardly see it because people don't hardly eat it. It would mostly cook most of the time. What me used to see my grandmother do, because she used to rear hog. She used to cut them up and cook them and get hog. But then-
right. It was considered.
Yes.
Yeah, that
Yes,
right. My point.
but-
That made that try. Say, you know.
Yes,
So it never.
but there are people that used to put it because it can stay as long as ever. So what they would do is them take some of the ashes, after then cut off the top, then take some of the ashes and put on the face, on the top of it where them cut off. In that way, it will stay
Preserve,
for
yeah.
months and months.
Yeah,
and
ashes
months.
keep things. Ashes preserve things. So true, and thing. Well, we are learning something of them and thing. Blessings, man, respect and honor here. Always
All
a
right,
pleasure,
have
you know.
yourself a great day.
Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah,
all
me
this-
said the extra work, me dem me attend on a day.
All right, blessings, man. Yeah, I should know this something of them, you know. But Badu something of them, man. Yeah, me. Badu, yeah. Yeah, people eat it, but it wasn't considered like, you know. All right, people, you say tonka meal. It was the one dish of Jamaica. Like, depending on where you're going to Jamaica, it only get a dog. Or you go some other place, people eat it too, and then get a dog too. So the dog, like it was dog food. Tonka meal was dog food. And after a while, tonka meal thing just start, you know, turn up. And then people start, I'm going to put it another way. when people start eat ton cornmeal and whatever, it wasn't anything for you make anybody know say I eat ton cornmeal. Yeah, because people is shame, you know. 'Cause you know when the food now run and the money now run and whatever, you know, ton cornmeal it have to work. But it was generally considered dog food and thing. And then me live because it ton cornmeal, people have put sugar in it and raisin in it and then put milk and put all kind of different milk, evaporated milk and whatever, and flavor it up, and people start put salt, fish in it and thing. And then ton cornmeal, see the Dr. Max say peas and thing, and then ton cornmeal just get real things. And I come here foreign and say, you have several restaurants up here, sir, it's ton cornmeal all the way. Right? So many on in a chat, so I love it, you know. All right. Kalia says she used to request it from her mom or whatever. Yeah, man. My mother did make ton cornmeal and she put sugar in it and raisin. That's what I remember. But then again, you know, Jamaican people, you know, you see that's something that we name all. You see things like nutmeg, vanilla. When Jamaica put them nutmeg and vanilla, I did that one sitting away name a rose water in him, or something like so. And enough of them something there, you know, I just little bit going at them thing there, you know, but them get the overall taste when it done, backside, yeah, man. Ton cornmeal, turn up. And what the water they name people like, pimento leaf and pimento. A rose water, right? A rose water, right? Yeah, Dr. Max say a rose water. Because I know say you didn't want water something where them put in there too. Rose water. See the road girl and Dr. Max say rose water. Almond and rose water, Anastasia say. Remember that rose water something there. But the final taste, you know, man. The final taste, turn up. You know, up, proper. You understand? All right, one more card before me leave, auntie. Ton cornmeal get big ratings after that, yeah? Let me see how I go on this.
Yes, Raga.
Cross is Derek, where I go on?
Me not there, man.
What's
Yes,
up?
tonight was very nice and informative, you know.
See,
But my thing when me take her from tonight and write it down in my book was aesthetics, you know. I'm never know about aesthetics, you know. But
yes.
the old time thing they always share talk about sus. We used to call it slackness, and we tell a girl say me could do slackness, no. Me have to tell my mother.
Yeah, well,
know?
slackness was, yeah, but remember, say slackness was, it was, like you say, it was sex, but it was also sex talk, you know, engage in a slackness, you're rude.
Yeah.
You know, it was used as like you're being rude too, yeah.
Even if we catch somebody, well, not me, call me not inform, call me always be the ringleader of them thing, but if we get catch, them a talk about, we catch them and them a do slackness.
Yeah.
So we used to just call it slackness, you know what I said?
All right, watch out, I'm going to knock you with one word, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I go in a kitty, you know. I'm going weird down in a crate, no. All right.
Remember, I'm not a Ph.D.
No, man. We're not talking about that. Skylarking.
Oh, God. Me get beaten for that.
No, tell the people what skylarking was. What skylarking was.
I go and now do what you have to do. And you get some ratty licks to you have the tune in the Orius and the skylarking. And the dance feet was crab walking.
I don't want to say like it. I said begging you at 5 cents, girl.
Sir,
Begging you at
10 cents, sir. Cannot help. No, cannot help.
Yeah. Skylarking. You win what you all are. Doing you will end up in jail. And then I'm going at skylarking.
Yeah, then we dance with me and crab walking, you know. Figure wash the plate. And my mother come to swim in my pants face and give me some lick. You know me, I beat your fat when she always asks me, you know me a beat you for. Me say, no, mama.
You are your skylarking, too much skylarking and thing for you go take your book. And you know, skylarking and thing and this and that. Be, you know, skylarking was a chat.
2 songs me get beaten for as a kid, and me will never forget them. Skylarking and me that one slack one come and say, every poom is the same poom poom.
Poom.
Tiny poom poom.
Poom.
Nigga
Coolie poom poom.
Yes,
Nigga
I
poom
tell you,
poom.
me never know some my mother did and the man and punch it in a jukebox and me there sing and a dance and she just come home because always back where she hold me from, you know. Drop me back way and give me some lick over my dirty skin, you hear me?
Screechy up on you.
Never forget.
Screechy up on your skin. Me they get beaten for one from Echo Tone.
Well, when
Mm,
Echo
if you
told me a big boy, nobody can beat me.
Okay, me get rough up for Echo Tone. Forgot how him sing, man. One something about
Sex shop and of a handicap. When
no,
you come
man,
and take shop, you know, suck lollipop.
no man, I want next one well-known one. Which well-known tune Echo Tone they known for, man?
Arlene, I must dream you a dream.
I must say, well, he was known for that.
Yeah.
Arlene, I must say, dream,
That's my
yeah,
biggest
dream.
number one, yeah.
Yeah. You showing the sign, me gabadine. Me say
better
go
wash
wash
it
it
down the
in the street.
better
Cause
stitch it
Uncle
for
Ben,
machine.
you better stitch it for machine. Cause Uncle Benji,
send me down a
na
riverside.
riverside figure hear them say this
Them a
a
rubber dub hard.
but
The
that is a
people
ring
love it
game
so.
to him.
And
Jaja, no, it have to reach number one.
Yes.
Arlene, I
And
must
it did go
dream, you
number
the
one.
dream.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
did go number one, brother.
Yo, no, Lord have mercy. Them time there, you know, cause I remember some boy raised in a church, you know, so I'm not supposed to sing them song there.
All of we know raise a church Sunday school.
Not
but we
all
got
the way,
like
not
this.
all the way, but Miss Cherry never want boy to sing them Whirlian song there. Whirlian.
Really?
Sinalicious, big up. Yeah, them Whirlian song there. You out there sing Whirlian song for you sing God song. Yeah. Get rough up on thing, you know.
And who remember about the great Jolly Boss? Because the Jolly Boss a whole heap of thing that you all professionals have seen something about in the bus because Jolly Boss was like the thing of the day, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of things going on Jolly Boss, you know.
JOS
Yeah,
boss.
man. Yeah, Joyce Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, much country people, if them not come at town, them never know nothing about Jolly Boss, but
Right, them not gonna know about it.
yeah, you know.
They don't know about bus. I just donkey them right and thing.
No, man, they have country bus, man. Stop
They
talking.
don't know nothing about bus. Then Dr.
My two
Mac and them,
parents are country
Dr.
people.
Mac and them a country then
A
come from
country
and a be a
mystery.
cow and
Remember,
donkey,
say a
a
country
cow and
mystery
donkey
from
then
brother.
right. A be a cow and donkey them right. How you think Dr. Mac get her bow leg?
Oh, God. If you sit down around the donkey all week.
Round the cow, cause be a cow, she right. That's right, she a bow leg right, you know, yeah? If you look on Dr. Mac right, you know, she a bow leg. You understand? Yeah. And if I cow them, she get it from a be a cow, she right. She don't know nothing about no bus.
You don't can come back all week, you know.
Well, we
They
dip
come
on the
back,
cow back, no.
can't come back straight.
Yeah, the foot can't come back straight and thing, cause she say ride the bull. You understand? Yeah. Yes, me Lego you know still, you know, because you know hours, you know, and you know,
Yeah,
balance
me
of
sorry, me
some.
never get piece of the aesthetics, you know, because, you know,
Yeah,
that was, to me, that was the sweetest topic for the night. That the all-time days, you know, nice, but you will know it and thing. But from a lecturer point of view,
Alright.
you know, when me I get it from you as a teacher, you know, it was so sweet and thing. And
okay, give
yeah,
thanks, give thanks.
Yeah, me the one to put in a little 3 cent tonight, but you know,
It's all
you
good.
deal with it.
Yeah, man. Me there see me. But remember,
Hey.
you know, you have one word we start with ES. That you have an esthetician and them something there. Aesthetics, I just want to kind of look a confusion. Aesthetics, where we are talking about, it's AESTHETICS, okay?
Yeah.
It's A,
Is
E,
A that one started?
yeah, it's A start with.
Well, me started with E, you know, right?
I know, but that's another word. It's another word. It has to do with, face and
Oh.
skin care and them. So.
Oh.
All right. But the aesthetics that I was talking about, the construction of beauty,
Me have to go research it.
it's AESTHETICS. That's the one I was talking about.
By me done listen to your show, me know me have my PhD. Me not care if you get the certificate. That's what I have it in me,
Yeah, it's all good.
You remember that tune? It in me, from me a baby. Well, this have go in me since me a big man. It never in me. It now you from your baby because you go all of the grade school, them and college and high school and them thing there. The high school me go was 2 floors upstairs at the town. No higher than that. No.
It's all good. It's all good.
But me myself, by reading a lot of books over the years and I love knowledge in Raga. Knowledge sweet.
I can almost guarantee you that that you have wisdom that far surpasses people with a whole heap of degree. They trust me upon that one.
Because experience teaches wisdom, And people think that you have to get the experience yourself. Me can learn from your experience, Because if I see you push your hand in something and it shock you, and I see you flash your hand, me learn say, anyone push my hand in them, you'll get shocked. Me not have to feel the shock. Because I know what a shock is.
No, you see, the other thing is a great many people, they confuse intelligence with intellect.
Yes.
And it's 2 different things.
Yeah, it's
so
2 different.
Intellect, it's more upon the book level. But intelligence, you can get that from learning to reason and think critically upon the book level. But there's a lot of intelligent people out there because intelligence is having the capacity to reason rationally, right? So you have a whole heap of people out there, they're good thinkers, them reason well, but them can't read and write.
Exactly.
But them intelligent. But people believe, say, if you can't be intelligent and say you can't read and write, but you can, people who can read and write, but them the greatest thinker and them can give you the best intelligent advice what you must do when this happen and that happen.
Indian say Sean have 7 subjects and him can't say him ABC. That means him what? Intelligent or what? Or go on this one?
No, you can't be a right or dunce bat.
And that's why my youth do the truth.
No, but me don't know if him have 7. Who have, or if you how much subjects
no,
is it?
I watch him sometime, man.
Me don't know how, but how you have so much subjects you can't do your ABC.
You figure up how and just type it in and see man him one. You laugh till a week, right? Then talk something sometime and thing. Them not up there, so them have a little loose up at the head top.
Okay. I don't know what they're referring to.
People I use them and I make money, This lady, she have her show and she use them. And she get laugh for herself and the audience, And
okay. I hope them give them money too, them, and I hope somebody will look out for them.
Yes, she do some things to them too,
Well, we want to make sure that, because and them just dead there.
What do you see one little brief part of it, and he must say, him go to the doctor, and the doctor tell him, say, yes, you get the STD 3 times. So they will give him some education, and then give him the education, and a good thing him take the education, and it better than something there, a medication. But him say education.
Education and a medication, man.
But the way him say it, it's funny, So so she have them, I use them and I make money and thing, But somebody have to do something sometime, And them get, as I said, she help them. Them getting help from it,
All right then, as long as them get the help, give thanks, though.
But you don't know when you need your rest, because tomorrow the big night, so.
Tomorrow the big night?
Hey, you're not going to do your Friday show, man.
What Friday show?
You're not come on live tomorrow?
No, my show is Mondays to Thursdays,
Oh, shit. You see, me worse than Sean.
Oh, no, it's Mondays to Thursdays. But now that you mention it, I just might do a show tomorrow evening then.
That would be great, because tomorrow my vacation start. So I never know what time I wake up in the morning.
Alright, if I do the show tomorrow, half of the show gonna be here, so half gonna be over Big Yard.
Okay, the TamFam thing.
Yeah, so you go over TamFam Big Yard, and when you go over there, TamFamBigYard.com and you register, you can download the app.
Yeah, me have to go do that. But Raga, sometimes me have so much time and too much things, especially when I'm my weekend with the baby, you know. Sometimes I get a chance to myself, you know, brother.
Listen to me. Me I tell them, me did I beg them patience today because without going on business and whatever, like every day, in the summer, yeah, every morning me have to wake up 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
One of my kids live in Florida, but two of them live up here, but them live with their mother, you know. So every morning me have to wake up minutes to 6 and Shatty go up, they go pick them up, you know. Because she have to go work and them something. But because of some of them now go school and whatever, and it's just expensive for them go do certain things and whatever. And
spring, summer, fall or winter, we are man, we in our kids' life. Anything we can do, anytime.
No, what I mean, me have to juggle with them and me have work too, during the day. Me have to work and then me have to do back the same thing at evening time and then come do the show and what. So, you know, it's rough. Man. And it's like a rough the next month in August. But then September, them going back to school. And
boy, me just pray for me again here. Because I want to go at the Ghana thing, you know, because I'm a dream to see the shore of Africa, you know, before me leave.
No, man, if you can forward, trust me, like somebody like you, you'd appreciate it.
Yes, me I tell
somebody like you, me tell you the date so you keep it in mind. Let me just make sure. So you kick out the date, we did have to change the date. So we're leaving May 3rd and we're coming back May 12th.
Yeah, all right.
But when we leave May 3rd, we're going to get that till May the next day, you know, because we're leaving at the evening and it's, and we're flying.
And the wait far, we may get there in a 2 day.
No.
Just 1 day?
Yeah, it's just 1 day. But because there's pretty much one direct flight from the US East Coast and it's Delta do it. So
that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That one flight.
The one flight.
Okay.
Normally, all of the other flight, them you have wholly part of flight go there, and you have to go in. Well, not Europe alone. Some of them the Mid East, you know, Qatar and them airlines. You know, it's in Doha, in Qatar. You have those stops there, and then you have some other airlines like Turkey that goes to Istanbul and so forth and things like that. But you're right, most of the connections they're in Charles de Gaulle in Paris, France, or in Stuttgart in Germany and things and whatever. But you know, people are like, if when I carry my people on trip, if me not have them. If them not have a connect, me not make them connect. The Thailand trip, you have to connect because we don't really have any direct flight. But,
so once we pay the money, you respond for airline and everything, the ticket. We not have to buy a ticket in.
No, you can buy your own ticket, you know.
Okay.
Right.
But more you tell me everything about the package or whatever, cause you know.
But just keep in mind, May 3rd to Wednesday, May 12th. All right.
Yes.
You see Joan Lockett post. You see what Joan post there. Ghana with Raga is an experience of a lifetime.
Well, that is inevitable. You know. Yeah. For real.
Yeah.
For real.
Joan was Joan was with a trip with about 38 people in that trip there, you know. 38.
Me that think about the one in a little Asian country there, but we didn't have too much things on the plate at the time, you know.
There's no rush. All right, take your time, all right?
Well, me don't have enough time in arrival. I don't like say one time when I was certain age, you know. Of a certain age, you know, I don't have enough time, so I tell me if you take time, Rasta.
My apologies, sir. My apologies. All right, now say a word, man. See you blessed.
Pick up yourself, my brother, yeah.
All right, Anna, cool. All right, people have to go Lego, you know, I see someone not come, so it always go them ones, you know, not forward and not come in and things, you know, but I have a show about here, so in Mars. But me I say in Mars, again, people who usually will do the show here Mondays to Thursdays, okay? Now it's from like 7 o'clock till around 10. We'll go extra time tonight, all right? And there are times when we do some impromptu shows, you know, but the general schedule is Mondays to Thursday. If you have not registered yet with us over Big Yard, do so now. TamFamYard.com, TamFamYard.com, TamFamBigYard.com, TamFamBigYard.com. You go over there, you register for free. After you register for free, you're going to see something to go to the theater. When you go over the theater, enough things are going on. I'm pretty much finished with the dating module, right? And I just want to know the way the dating module set up. You have to, you register over Big Yard, you know. But you're not automatically going at the dating module. You have to choose to go in at the dating module. So you have to press a link and then you register for going at the dating module. Because nobody can flirt with nobody online or anything like that unless you're opt-in. And even when you're opt-in, you can still prevent people from approach you. And it's me make everything, you know, over there. So you must check that out, the dating module over tamfambigyard.com. And then when you come over there, you can do friend requests and things like that. And make friends and things. And lots of people over there. Different personalities from different backgrounds, from different countries, all over the world. Right? So register over tamfambigyard.com, tamfambigyard.com. Remember that yard is spelled Y-A-A-D. tamfambigyard.com, tamfambigyard.com. Go over there and register right now. It's free. Okay? And in the theater, we have a show coming up with Steely Bashment. It's like a music party show. We have one coming up with DJ Chris Cross. And we have some other things coming up. But you have to go over there in there to watch it and see them do them thing and whatever, you know, over Big Yard. tamfambigyard.com, tamfambigyard.com, tamfambigyard.com. Go over there and register and think. If we do this tomorrow, half and half, then there's a fair little bit, then the rest of it, we're going to do it over Big Yard. All right? Blessings and respect, people. Take care of yourself, all right? Love and honor. CBS, big up yourself, you know. Dr. Mark, large up and things. See, Cheryl Bless, you don't know. Tass, where go on? Pretty one queen. Pretty one queen. You know, me a joke with you about the dancing. One day, one time, me a joke with you and thing and thing. You know, so people listen and take it serious. When I'm just curious. When Pretty One Queen did that, come and I say, yeah, when we did that dance and whatever, I want to hear me and respond. I say, I don't know about the dancing and I don't know about the dancing. I think, only didn't get it, a joke me I make, right? Because me just assume so you understand me and know. Oh, let me say, only didn't get it, a joke me I make. No. Yes. Yeah, man. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, we dance, but, you know, we run joke and whatever, and, you know, Pretty One Queen come and I say, yo, I'm a mash up, I see your face mash up and whatever. I say, I don't know about that. You know, like the ANC, them if me had done them about something and Java, it's, I don't know nothing about that, you know. I never see that and whatever because I defend the ANC, you know. Right, God, I just assume someone knows a joke me did I make or whatever. Because it was open. You know, we did there as a group and everybody a dance and thing. Marsha did a dance back at me when Pretty One Queen a dance in front of me. Me dance with Kia, right? Me and Kia boss a dance and thing and whatever. All right, we go party one day. She broke out with you know, nearly turn over I placed in there and whatever. But you know, I just you know, somebody did just think yeah, you know, a serious thing me did and do and somebody. We never get used to how I joke, you know. That's what I think it's a good thing. Like some of my time too when me all a joke and you know, I start out serious with, hey, you know, say some people come over here and believe the things and when I say, you know, we have a lady over here named CBS, she so and so. You know, say some of my new you know, say some of my new people and believe when I say something when I say, you know, poor thing, they even know where I go on. Well, thank you. Someone who knows I joke me I make because, sometimes one day. All right, blessings and respect, man. See, so with me, I don't know. Maybe have a look at short thing tomorrow. Okay, all right. Respect and honor. All right, take care of yourself. Everything is everything. See it. All right, strength and protection. All right, boom, road. Well, man, where am I been? Wake up early. Love and blessings, man. Cool.